Test, test, test. All right, Randy Walker here. Get some more people jumping on. The 4th annual Ted Ito Memorial Tournament is going to start up here in just a few minutes. We're going to have the player meeting. Before we do the player meeting, we're actually going to run a little video. Sorry about that, guys. Before we do the player meeting, we're going to do a quick little video. That's what you see on the screen now. I have the camera zoomed into the screen, one of the TV screens out there. It was the Still Got Game at 92 little quick documentary video on Ted Ito. Again, we'll get that playing here in just a second, and then we'll get into some nine ball. So hang tight if you would. Give you a quick idea here too. This is what we're looking at, 4th annual Ted Ito 9-ball tournament. Some added money, $65 entry fee for 600 plus Fargo rating, 45 if you're 599 or under. Double elimination, race is 6 on the winner side, race 5 on the one-loss side. And we're going to be having matches in the front and back room. So let's go ahead and get the let's get the video going. Lost it. Well, shoot.
Get the age of all 3 of those guys together.
Damn.
240.
Was the volume on a minute ago?
It was a minute ago.
And then it died.
Some of the people in the stream can't read. They're fucked with that. One of them right there. Some of the people in the stream are fucked with that.
No volume. Lost it.
Wait,
Yeah, please.
Alright, can't read either.
Yeah, I don't know. All right, sorry guys. You're not going to be able to hear the volume. No one in the back room could hear the volume. The volume in the TV all of a sudden just went out. But you get to see some pictures and some video.
accounts in all pockets. Any question? Huh? 9 votes, counts in all pockets. Just 3-power rule. Any questions? No? Alright, we'll start at 5 minutes.
All right, tournament's getting ready to start up here. Once matches are called, get you on some tables here.
It'll be like 3 minutes long. Right. This guy sucks. Oh, no, not full. Except for this game.
All right. Again, this Randy Walker with you. You are, yeah. Hey, Rob Aldana. Yeah, I know there's no sound on the TV. The sound on the TV went out right after the video started, so we just let the video play through, so people could at least see the pictures and read some subtitles real quick. So, apologies for that. Don't know what happened to the sound on the TV, but it is what it is. Play will get underway here momentarily. I think Marvin is assigning matches right now. So as soon as there's matches to play on the tables, I will get you over to one, and we will go from there. Meanwhile, this is what we're here for today. 4th Annual Tedito Memorial 9-Ball Tournament. Double elimination, race to 6 on the winner's side, race to 5 on the one-loss side. The finals will be a single race to 9. 3 foul rules in effect, one on the spot, all that good stuff. I don't know if jump cues are allowed or not. I didn't hear that part. So that was tournament director's decision. I think he's going to allow jump cues. If you couldn't make it this year, come on down and try to make it next year. Otherwise, enjoy the free stream. We'll be here all day long. There's approximately 40 players. So we'll probably be going race 6, 5, and then the finals. Template racks will probably in between 9 and 10 o'clock tonight. Got all new Rasan tables, or Rasan, however you like to pronounce it, in the front room here at the joint. So we're going to have matches on the 4 diamonds in the back room, and then utilizing the new Rasans up in the front room. So depending on who's playing where, we'll be able to get in and show you some good action. If you're in the area, come on down for some food. Looks like there's only a couple people right now. Grill. The grill is going. So, there you go. All right, he's calling matches right now, so let's see who we get in the back room here. Looks like we're going to have Rick Cook and Tommy Soria going to be playing in the back room. Nick DeLeon is here. He'll be out in the front room playing. All right, let me look around for a table real quick, guys. I'm gonna check that table in the front where Nick is at and see. Actually, trying to find a good matchup for you guys to start with. Some of the higher rated Fargo players got draws where they're playing very low Fargo rated players, so may not be a very competitive. I'm just looking for a competitive match. Or what I think is going to be a competitive match. Unfortunately, a couple competitive matches are on tables in the front where the camera, I can get a view, but it won't be a really good one because some of the lights will be blocking it. So apologies for that. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and just run with this one that we got right in front of us here. So let's get that up for you real quick here. Huh. For some reason the overlay is not working. There we go. All right. So to start off, we have Sergio Rivas versus Alex Tran. Again, as we go through the day, we're going to have some higher rated Fargo players playing each other, and we'll make sure to get those up. May jump around from time to time and look at some other tables. Just keep in mind that the names and the tracker will not update the game count. If I change tables, it may not update unless I manually update it, which if I'm going to stay on a different table for a little while, I will do. But if I'm just kind of jumping around, then just pay no attention to the players' names because we may just peek in on someone from time to time. Also, the scores, hopefully the players are going to be updating scores. I cannot manually update them, Only the tournament director can do that. So I'm going to see if he can get players to update those. Hang tight real quick. All right, back with y'all. I'm gonna try to have Marvin announce to the players if at least one player from in each match throughout the day can keep score on their phone to update digital pool, so that way we are aware. Some players are going to do it on their own. Some people are really good about it, but others aren't used to doing it, so they're just marking up the beads, and I have no way to keep that updated on my end. So like the match that we're watching right now is 1-0, but if they don't update it on digital in digital pool on their phone, then it's going to remain 0-0. So hopefully the tournament director will notify people and we'll get some score updates here, but as for now it's 1-0. Decent little break there. Made two balls actually, but got sewed right up on the one. And if you can hear a little bit of noise in the background, it's just a fan that's going there, so do apologize. I'll try to have the mic a little closer so that way to me, so that way you won't have a problem hearing. But if there is a problem throughout the day and you can't hear, please someone just put something in the chat, and then I'll be able to see that pop up, and I'll try to get that corrected for y'all. Left a hanger. Rob Aldana, I wish you could have made it down, sir. Hope you're doing okay. Hope everyone is enjoying their weekend. It's been nice weather, and then I think Got a little rainy looking today, but then we're gonna get hot again, I think, next week. So nice shot there. Missed the scratch, came off. Probably wanted a little bit more angle on that 2 ball to make it a little easier to get to the 3, but now he's stretching as well, looking for a bridge. Ideally, you just draw this straight back to the center of the table. Yeah, that's the only thing that I was worried about there. I mean, if he would have come on the low end without hitting it, shoot it up in the top corner, it would have been fine, but he definitely overpowered a little bit. So I've seen this young man playing before, don't know him, don't know how his game is, so be interesting to see if he goes for stuff or if he is one that will play safeties. Guess we'll find out right here. All right, nice little shot. Oh, nice hit and make by Sergio. Nice clean shot there. Unless something really silly happens, he should get out of this rack here. Well, that was the silly part that I mentioned. So it looks like we had some new people jump on. 4th annual Ted Ito Memorial Tournament. Before the tournament started, we ran there's a little over 5-minute long video on YouTube about Ted, and we played that for the people in attendance. They can kind of see a lot of people that are here knew Ted, knew of him. Other people have heard of him, didn't know him as a man. There might even be a couple people here that didn't know him at all. So wanted to at least give the participants, the little video, the docu video that was made, Ted, when before he passed. Feel free to go to YouTube and you can watch it. Look up Still Got Game at 92. The number 9, the number 2. So Still Got Game at 92. And then you should see it, the video come up. It's a little over 5 minutes long. It just kind of shows history of Ted here at the pool room. He talks a little bit about how he got into the game, shows some very old pictures of him and his wife Tot when they were married and when they first got married, and Ted in the military. It's a cool little 5-minute long video. All right, score here is 1-1. I think there was approximately. Let me check and see how many players. Let's see if it has by the final count here. Ended up with 38 players today. Double elimination, race to 6 on the winner side, race to 5 on the one loss side. The finals will be a single race to 9. Winner break, 1 ball on the spot, 3 foul rules in effect, all that good stuff. I believe, looking at the player list and just seeing guys come in, the highest rated Fargo player that is here today is the young man, the kid, Adrian Prasad. And we have someone with a Fargo as low as, I think, 300, a little 300 and something, 328. So that's kind of cool to, just got a good range of players that showed up for the event today. This will be a over today, 1-day event, since the field is small enough to be able to complete the tournament today, this evening sometime. Oh, ended up being a 2-way shot. I think he's got a. Yeah, he could see the 2 ball there. Swing around, come around for the 3. Nice little shot there. Ends up not getting hooked by the 9 or anything. Oop, sorry about that, guys. Oh, Sergio rushed that just a little bit. Cue ball's going hot. Oh, ends up hooking him. Might be able to see the edge. I think you can see the edge of the 4 though. Enough to play safe. Maybe. He got a good hit. He's able to see enough of that ball to cut it on the other side. Figured he'd hit it on the right side and roll the cue ball behind the 9 for a safe. That's a scratch. Oh, didn't scratch, but he hung the 4. All right, both guys having some struggles here early on. Let's see. I can give you an update on a couple matches where people are actually keeping score. So, you players go back and watch this. Thank you for keeping score. So, we have. Let's see. Tyler Talent is up 4-0 over James O'Halloran. We have Paul Silva and Ivan Torres are tied at 2-2. Nick DeLeon is beating Wu Higgins 3-0. And that's all I got so far. Just a couple people keeping scores. So we had some people that had buys. Mike Mitchell, he has a buy. He's waiting to play the winner between Brandon Lewis and Cody McDonald. Matt Overturf is waiting to play the winner between Lauren Ma and Tom Smith. Anthony Genova is waiting to play the winner between Leonardo Romero and Daniel Carello. Joe Pally had a bye. He's waiting to play the winner between Adrian Prasad and Faith Overturf. Assuming Adrian's going to win that one. Again, he's the highest rated player in the tournament at 708, and he's actually playing the lowest rated player in the tournament at 328. So Adrian should get that one, but you never know what can happen. And that's it for the buys. So we had 3 people with buys. 1, 2, 3, 4 people. We have 4 buys. And then there's some people waiting for, there's at least one match waiting for a table to start, to free up so they can start. So. The link to the bracket is in Digital Pool. Or in the chat, sorry. So feel free to click on that. You could check it out, follow along if you so desire. You want to know about a certain player, put something in the chat, and then I will, respond if they played, or try to see how they're doing. If tell you what, guys, real quick, we're going to go ahead and jump out to the front room and see what's going on with a couple of matches out there. This is Nick DeLeon. He is playing, I think it's Wu. No score. Again, the players' names is from the other match we were just watching. So again, we're just going to peek in on a couple tables real quick. See if Nick gets out here. See how he's hitting the ball. And I take that back. I'm sorry. Nick DeLeon is the highest rated player in the tournament today. His Fargo is showing a 743. I had mentioned Adrian was the highest. I forgot Nick had showed up, which is very cool. Oh, he got fortunate there. Looked like almost a scratch. After this game here, we'll pan the room and we'll check out a couple other matches going on. See what tables we can capture out front. Got Collins Newey came to play today. He's playing Chick Nelson. Justin Abraham is playing Chris Sanchez. Chong Vang is playing Ashley Herr. Lauren Ma playing Tom Smith, sorry. Mike Webb's playing Nick Kano. Paul Silva is up 4-2 over Ivan Torres. Looks like Tommy Soria won his match 6-1. So there's going to be. Oh, sorry, that's not over yet. He's just changing shafts. It looks like. Well, he's thinking about how he's going to get on the 9. He's at 50-50. He could shoot it in either pocket, or if he's deciding to play safe, but problem is if he fires it in. Look out, there's a hole right there. Oh, he got fortunate. He fired in the bank shot. All right, he wins that game. So let's mosey on over through the room real quick and see what we see. Here's Collins Newey playing Chick Nelson. Collins, guy shooting right now, for those that don't know. He actually, big shout out to him. He got these new cameras set up here at the Join Cube for the stream. Got everything dialed in. Got gave the information to Sean on what to order. Then he came and got everything. All the wires ran through the ceilings and the attic space, and got everything all set up. So much thanks to Collins for spending his weekend out doing this a couple months ago. And of course for Sean and Katie Damani for financing that venture and spending the money to get the new cameras and streaming equipment for the for the stream, for the booth. Much better than it was before, so pretty sweet deal. Looks like Collins is hitting the ball pretty good. Let's get over here to this table real quick. Looks like Daniel Carello. Daniel versus Leonardo. Looks like Leonardo is the one shooting now on the table. Got Lauren Ma versus Tom Smith right here. That's table number 3 in the front room. Let's see. And let's see if we can get a game count here. Oop. A little sensitive with this. Looks like it's 2-2. Got Eric Stanley here, down on a shot. Got Joe Pally there, waiting in the wings. Brandon Lewis there, down on a shot, out in the front room, first table. He's playing Cody. First time Cody's been to the pool room. To this pool room. Chong Vang playing Ashley, her. See what else is going on. We got another match, one more match right here. Oh, this is Ivan Torres versus Paul Silva. Won't be able to get a best view of that table because the light blocking it on Nick's table. So just gives you a quick rundown of what is going on in the front room. Let's go ahead and let's get back into the back room here and see. This is back on Sergio versus Alex, just the opposite side table view. Alex down on the 8 ball. It does look like it's 2-1 Sergio. So if Alex can get out here, we'll be tied up. Table to the left of that. Tommy Soria and Rick Cook. Looks like Tommy is up in that match 4-1 or 4-2, maybe 4-2. Oh, Sergio. All he can do is laugh at this point. All he can do is laugh. Let's see if Alex gets out here before we put it on one of the other tables. Cool thing about the new cameras, the PTZ cameras, is able to pan around the room and check stuff out. 1 second, guys. All right, guys, back with you. A couple matches just finishing up. So we'll get you back to this main table. Then we'll jump back out in the front room and check out some of those matches, see how Nick is doing out there, see how Lorrimon Tom Smith is going. Let's put this on 2. Cam 2. All right. And the score on this match is 2-2 between Sergio and Alex.
You know, we lost like about 20 players, man, almost there
20, almost 20 players.
because of California Billiards.
Oh yeah,
Am I on?
yeah. It's not good. It's fine.
Okay.
Tournament director's in the house, Marvin.
Hello, guys.
I'm gonna put you on mute for a second and just do some housekeeping. Hold on. All right, back with you here. Sorry about that. We were just took a quick break, talk with tournament director about a couple things about future matches and tables, and then some other stuff. So we are back. So Sergio is up now, 3-2. And there was a match that finished up on table 18 back here. Yuri won his match 6-0 over Chris Constantine. Cody McDonald beat Brandon Lewis 6-4. 6-4. Cody will now be playing Mike Mitchell. That'll be on table 18 in the back room, so it may flip over to that from time to time too. Just check on that. Tyler Talent won his match 6-0. He's going to play the winner between Cody and Mike, which is about to get started here momentarily. Chong Vang won his match 6-4 over Ashley Herr. Chong is waiting to play the winner between Justin Abraham and Chris Sanchez. I have no score update on that. Collins Newey and Chick Nelson is tied 3-3. Laura Mon, Tom Smith, no score on that. Eric Stanley's playing Christopher Petit. No score on that. Alex Marino won his match 6-0. He's waiting to play the winner between Mike Webb and Nick Cano. No score on that. Daniel Corello and Leonardo, we have no score on that. Paul Silva looks like he just won his match 6-2 over Ivan Torres. So he moves forward. He's going to be waiting a while because both those players had a bye, so they moved forward into the second round to play each other. So Paul's going to have a little while of a wait. Nick DeLeon won his match 6-1. He's going to be playing the winner between Tommy Soria and Rick Cook, which it looks like Tommy is up 4-2, I believe. Sergio's up in this match 3-2. Makes a nice little kick shot. Problem ball here is going to be, of course, the 7. Doesn't look like he can get anywhere to play the combo or a carom because they're so close. So if he can get to the 7 ball, there's a chance that he's going to end up playing safe unless he can play it past the 9, which don't think it goes. In the lower right corner. He can get below the 7 ball and play it in the top left corner, up by where the 5 and 8 is currently sitting. So, but he's got some work to do before he even gets there. He's got in bad shape on the 3 here. Let me check, Sean. I know he was up earlier. Let me see. Yeah, Tyler did end up winning 6-0. He's going to be waiting to play the winner between Cody McDonald and Mike Mitchell. That match is just starting on table 18. Mike is favored in that match. So there's a chance Tyler is going to be playing Mike Mitchell. But we shall see. So your horse won his first match. Looks like stream is going good. Frames are good. Looks like volume is good. So we are set for the stream at this time. And I'll remind everyone, as it gets closer, we still have over 6 hours and 48 minutes roughly before we'll have to do a quick reboot of the stream for Facebook. Facebook stops at 8 hours. YouTube will continue. So if you want, you could just flip over, pull up YouTube. A lot of times YouTube is actually a better platform for viewing the stream anyway, but leave that up to you guys as viewers. But again, as we get close to that 8-hour mark, I'll do a quick reboot. It'll only take about 30 seconds, and then you'll see a new, you'll just have to jump back into YouTube stream, and it'll pick right back up for you. But I'll remind everyone as we get closer. Again, this tournament will be wrapped up today. We had 38 players. Race to 6 on the winner side, race to 5 on the one-loss side. The finals will be a single race to 9. 3 foul rules in effect. Winner break, loser racks. Old school. Ah, the sniper. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Wish you were able to make it down. Hopefully you're not working and you're playing pool at least. Maybe you're down at California Billiards playing in the One Pocket tournament. Who knows? I know that you're starting to really enjoy the game of One Pocket. We miss you here for this tournament, though. And those watching too, if you could, be much appreciated if you can like And then also share. Make sure that your pool playing friends and or family know that the tournament's going on today, and if they want to jump on and watch the stream for a while, that'd be pretty cool. So please make sure to share out the video. Still got some struggles from these two guys here. Looks like Mike Mitchell won the first game. And we have Rick trying to stay alive against Tommy Soria. Tommy Soria is up, it looks like 5-3. Sergio is still having some struggles for sure. Oh, gotcha, Sniper. Well, congrats, happy anniversary. Enjoy your evening out. Oh yeah, I'll see you next week. I'll stop in and watch some of the 9-ball. I won't play in the event out there, but I'll watch. I'm assuming I'm going to play in the One Pocket tournament. Let's see what Alex is going to do with this 9-ball here. Definitely left a shot. Sergio's been having some problems with these little slight cut shots. Missed a few of them already. Oh, fires out one in the hole, so good shot there. So he goes up 4-2, and my apologies. It looked like that they were marking the other side of the beads on the table next to it, between Rick Cook and Tommy Soria. It looks like Rick is up 5-4 over Tommy. I thought that Tommy had took the white beads, but maybe they switched at some point when they were tied up. But it looks like that score is 5-4. Tommy breaking. Hey, Throwdown, thanks for tuning in for a little Ted Ito Memorial 9-ball action. Yeah, Sniper. It'd be yeah. Hopefully, you can show up. One pocket starts Thursday at 7 p.m. So, but I'll see you there over the weekend for the 9 ball. I'll be hanging around. Drive safe, getting over there. All right, so we have Sergio up 4-2 over Alex. Looks like Mike Mitchell won the second game, so he's up 2-0 over Cody. Think Mike Mitchell, for those that know, they know. For those that don't know, he's got one heck of a break. He might hit him harder and more consistent than anyone else in the tournament that I can think of. Smashes him pretty good. Maybe not quite as good as when he was a little bit younger, but he's still got some good power behind that break. It's good to see Mike come out to this event. He tries to make all of the open events here at the Jointed Q. He's a long-time supporter of the Jointed Q, of the establishment, of all the tournaments. And is a threat to be there towards the end of the tournament as well. Solid player. No problem, Sniper. Always a pleasure, sir. Might make this 4-ball. Nope. 4 helped him get behind the 8. All right. So I guess which I missed that part of the player meeting. He must have announced no jump cues because I have not seen anyone pull out a jump cue. So we're going old school, just like the Terry Stonier tournament. Old school rules. 3 foul rule in effect, winner break, loser rack, no jump cues. So it looks like that's the case because I haven't seen anyone attempt or pull out a jump cue yet. That ball tightened up, it shortened up on him. Reversed off that rail. Alex is looking to get on the drop on the bottom side of the 8-ball and play that 3-9 combination. Going to have to do it with the magic rack on the table. It looks like both the 3 and he's not able to get that cleared out, so looks like the 3 sitting right on the rack in the still, but shouldn't be an issue with disturbing the shot. Nice shot. All right, so Alex wins that game. Sergio's up 4-3 now. Meanwhile, Mike Mitchell just wins the third game, so he's up 3-0. Tommy Soria is currently running out the rack over on table 15. Actually just played a safe again. Rick Cook is up on Tommy Soria. It looks like 5-4 at the moment. Good break by Mike. Cue ball jumped back 2.5 feet and just stuck dead center in the middle of the table. His next break off the flip over to that table. I'll let y'all see that break he's got. Hopefully by doing that he doesn't end up doing something goofy like miscue or fly the ball off the table. He's been breaking really good so far. All right, got a throwdown in the chat rooting for Sergio. Yeah, Sergio had some chances or in some of those other games. I feel like actually both of them have, but Sergio missed a couple really easy shots where he could have had another game or two. He could have actually had the set closed out, I think, if he would have made a couple of those shots earlier, late in the game, too. Sniper, no, Jason Williams is not here. I heard someone said that he actually might be in Fremont right now for the One Pocket tournament. I'm not certain of that. It's just someone that I overheard someone saying that they thought that he was going to Fremont. Kind of tough. A lot of pool rooms in California. I mean, pool players are very fortunate to have a lot of opportunities here in California. The downside is there's, a lot of rooms that have a lot of tournaments going on. So sometimes players have to pick and choose where they're going to go play. So it's unfortunate that we had some other stuff. And I think there's some APA stuff going on today as well that took some players from this event along with the One Pocket tournament in Fremont. Otherwise, I think this event could have had 60 to 70 players today. Tony in the chat. Pulling for Sergio. Thanks for joining the chat, everyone. If you haven't done it already, please like and then definitely share out the video to your people so that way we can maybe get some more viewers. Make sure that folks know that there's a free stream going on today for this Memorial Tournament. If you're in the area, feel free to come on by if you have time today. You can watch it live in the back room. Plenty of theater seating. We're seating up front. The grill is going all day into the evening. They got a great menu. They got an icy machine up there, so you can get yourself an icy. They got ice cream, shapes. Of course, adult beverages, beer, no liquor. And a refrigerator full of other stuff like Snapples and iced tea and energy drinks. So come on down if you're in the area and enjoy some pool. All right, looks like that match is over. Let's see who ended up getting that one. Oh, looks like Eric Stanley won his match 6-0. Paul Silva won 6-2. We already got that. Oh, not sure who won between Tommy and Rick. It looked like it was Hill. Not sure who ended up taking it. I'll be able to tell you in just a minute, though, when it gets when the tournament director is able, to update. All right, Alex is looking to get this thing tied up. 9 balls just below the side pocket. Be interesting to see how he decides to go about getting on it. If he's going to try to draw it tight into the lower right corner and come 2 rails towards the 9, or if he's going to come above it and try to play it in the same pocket as a 7. He's got to get on that rail. I don't know if he's going to be... Don't know if he's going to quite like this. See if he's got room. He does. All right, all right. Nice little run there. Okay. We are tied up. Meanwhile, Mike Mitchell wins another game. Looks like he is up over Cody McDonald 4-0. And I couldn't catch the break. But I tell you what, Cody is so impressed with his break that Cody, before Mike broke, he busted out his cell phone and did a quick video of Mike breaking, and when he broke, Cody just shook his head like, wow. Because again, he squatted that cue ball right in the middle of the table. Didn't make anything on the break though, so not on that one. But he is up 4-0. At some point, I'm assuming he's going to break again, and I will make sure to get that over there. Matter of fact, I'm going to get that set up right now, so that way I can just get you guys over to watch it. And hopefully there's no one in the way. All right. We got that ready to go. Could potentially get blocked out by someone playing on a table next to him though. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Rob O'Donnell, the score on this match is 4-4. All right, Mike Mitchell wins another game. He is up 5-0 now, it looks like. So, I'm going to flip y'all over. Yeah, not that one. There we go. So, Cody's racking right now. Mike Mitchell will be breaking. So, see what he does with this break. He's been breaking really good. That cue ball's been jumping back and squatting in the middle of the table. No, Sean Tyler won his match 6-0. He's waiting to play again. He's waiting to play the winner between Mike and Cody. Mike breaking right now. Oh, and see, and I jinxed him. That's the first time that he lost. The cue ball took off like that. All of his other breaks, that ball hit the rack and shot straight, jumped back about 2.5 feet and stopped dead middle of the table. So I kind of jinxed him, which I thought was going to happen. Be right back with you guys. I'm going to talk with tournament director about something. All right, guys. Sorry about that. Down trying to get some stuff figured out here. Let me get you guys over to table 15 real quick. There we go. Okay, so up next on the stream table is going to be Mike Mitchell versus Tyler Talent. That's going to be starting up in just a few minutes. So once that gets going, I'll make sure to get you on over there. Until then, we have Nick Kano versus Alex Moreno. We'll just leave that on there for now, and then do some catching up real quick. Go through the bracket. So we have Mike Mitchell beat Cody McDonald 6-1. Mike Mitchell will be playing Tyler Talent next. Chong Vang is playing Justin. Hold on one second. Gotta get my glasses on. Chong Vang versus Justin Abraham. That just got going 5 minutes ago. The winner, Collins Newey beat Chick Nelson 6-4. Collins Newey will be. He's waiting to play the winner between Chong and Justin that just started. Lauren Ma won his match over Tom Smith 6-4. Lauren is currently playing Matt Overturf. That one just got started. Actually, it's 2-0. Matt is up over Lauren. Eric Stanley, he won his match 6-0 over Christopher. Eric Stanley's waiting to play the winner of Lauren Ma and Matt Overturf. Alex Marino won his match 6-0. Alex is playing Nick Kano right now. Daniel Corello won his match 6-4 over Leonardo Romero, and Daniel Corello is playing Anthony Gianova right now. Anthony is up 3-2 over Daniel. Paul Silva won his match over Ivan Torres 6-2. Paul Silva is waiting to play the winner of Daniel Corello and Anthony Genova. Nick DeLeon won his match 6-1. Nick just started playing Rick Cook, that just lost to Tommy Soria, that just beat Tommy Soria 6-5. So Nick DeLeon versus Rick Cook, just getting underway. Adrian Prasad won his match 6-1 over Faith Overturf. Then he played Joe Pally and beat him 6-0 in 30 minutes. And Adrian Prasad is currently playing Sergio Rivas that we just watched on the stream. That one is just about to start. The players going to the table. We may flip over there once in a while. They're in the back room. Logan Olson's playing Bonnie Ogg. Bonnie beat Logan 6-4. Bonnie is now playing Yuri. Yuri is up 1-0 on that match. Loser side, Brandon Lewis is playing Chris Constantine. Ashley Herr is playing Chris Sanchez. The winner will play Alex Tran. Joe Pally will be waiting to play the winner of that in the future. Tom Smith versus Tommy Soria. Loser side match, Leonardo Romero versus Mike Webb. Faith Overturf versus Chick Nelson. James O'Halloran versus Cody McDonald. So a lot of matches going on. But what we are going to do is get over to the featured table, being table 16, Mike Mitchell versus Tyler Talent. I'll try to call out the scores for you guys. hopefully one of the players will be able to keep score. Again, I don't have access to the scorekeeping. Only tournament director can do that through digital pool. So we are moving right along with the tournament today. And again, looks like we have some more viewers. So this is Randy Walker here with y'all today into the evening for the 4th annual Ted Ito Memorial 9-ball tournament. Race to 6 on the winner's side, race to 5 on the one-loss side. Finals will be a single race to 9. Winner break, loser racks. 3 foul rule in effect, no jump cues. I talked up Mike Mitchell's break earlier, and then he goes and does that. No, his opponent, Cody McDonald, walked up to me and said, "Oh my God, that guy breaks so good." And I said, "Yeah, he's known to have a really solid break." But he's in trouble on that break because Tyler Talent is more than capable of running out, and when a rack is as open as this, the odds of him running out jump up even more. He didn't get really good on this 3, but he'll probably bank it cross side, come around for the 4, just like that. Nudge the 4, he's okay there. So he'll play the 4, go 2 rails out to the center of the table for the 5 and the side. I'm assuming looks to be a natural angle, less trouble. Came up a little short, but he's okay. Looks like he can thin back cut this ball. Whoops, sorry guys. Yeah, he should be able to back cut this ball. Nice speed on that. Nice low angle. Pocket the 7 and just come across for the 8. Leave yourself an angle so you can get back down table for the 9. Draw it off and probably kind of float right down below the side pocket, back across. But he found the side pocket, unfortunately, so Mike goes up 1-0 off of a Tyler scratch. These things happen. So far, the first 2 breaks, at least kept the cue ball on the table that time, but he's definitely not hitting the rack as solid as he was the prior match. For most of his breaks that he had, at least 5 of the breaks, he hit it and that cue ball jumped back and squatted right in the middle of the table. He's getting a little forward spin. on those last 2 breaks. Mm. So these tables, the cloth was done a little while back. Still in good condition. The back here, still definitely on the newer side, but definitely broken in. So balls don't, sliding off the rail and going into the hole. They're playing pretty good. Yeah, Sniper. This is a good matchup of the first real good matchup of the tournament so far. But one of these gentlemen is going to make his way to the loser's side and have to take the scenic route. Ouch. Sergio Rivas is currently playing Adrian Prasad. I mentioned that a little while ago. They just started. Looks like Sergio won the first game. Adrian won the first game. So he's 1-0 score. I know there was a couple people in the chat earlier that were fans of Sergio. So try to keep you updated there. Again, the link to the digital pool brackets in the chat, so feel free. You can always click on that and see how your favorite player may be doing. Or put something in the chat. I'd be more than happy to try to look that up for you and see, or maybe pan over to a table. All right, so Mr. Mitchell gets out of that rack, so he is up 2-0. Since they are not keeping score, what I will do is I'll throw the score on this match in the chat for you guys, so that way you can kind of follow along. Apologize. I wish I had the ability to update that manually in Digital Pool for everyone, but I don't. And we did ask all the players to at least one of them keep score on their phones, but there's looks like a problem. Players were attempting to do so, and there was some sort of error with the link through Digital Pool. So unfortunately, some players are able to do it, others are not. Yeah, sniper, not a bad player to like. Adrian plays solid for sure, especially for being as young as he is. He sticks with it. Going to be very interesting to see how far he can take his game. Man, I mean, I, I mean, with his age and his ability already, um, I mean, he's already over. I think he's like a 704 Fargo. If he ends up going and playing, uh, bigger tournaments where he's playing, the top level players, he pushes himself and goes to those professional level tournaments. If that's what he decides to do, um, iron sharpens iron, as they say. So I think that he'll only get better from there because he's going to be playing the top guys. I mean, I think that he can definitely, become a professional pool player if he chose to do so. Thing is, with his age and, school and stuff like that, I mean, there's other things that's going to be taking some time away from his game, talking about Adrian Prasad. So it just really depends on we don't know what his path is going to look like yet, right? So depends on what he decides to do. He may go to school and depending on what profession he gets into, who knows? He may give up playing pool in the next 6 years, if he decides to pursue it and become a pro and um, to be able to compete at that level, though, you got to be doing it full time. The those best players in the world, they don't have a full time job and then play pool, on the side. They're doing it full time, so it just depends on what he wants to do. He has the ability, though, a strong foundation already. If he decides to go that route, he he can do it. He can get his game up there even higher than it is now, but he has to commit to that. It's a big commitment. Time away, money. So we'll see. If he stays local, he definitely will be one of the strongest players in California. He's already making his way up that way. I mean, one of the strongest players around town already, but he can easily advance to be one of the strongest players in California, and then from there it'd be West Coast. If he decides to just stay home and play in, local tournaments, he's gonna, I feel like, potentially hit a plateau. But if he decides to play tournaments out of state, like he did for the junior tournaments and junior national, this and that, the next level is doing it on the the professional side or trying to become a professional, but he's going to have to start going to all those tournaments. But again, that's a commitment right now with school and stuff. I just don't think that that's really a possibility. All right, so Mike's still up here 2-0. Looks like he could potentially get the third game secured here if he can get out with these 3 balls left on the table. He got really fortunate there. Put a nice stroke on that. Nice shot. He should make this 9. He should end up going up 3-0. All right, let's see how this break goes. His third attempt. First one off the table. Second one, he lost the cue ball. A lot of top left spin on it, even though he's hitting it. There you go. That's looking a little bit better. Didn't quite get it to jump back. But had a little bit of follow on that still to drift over. But he's got a shot 5-6 tied up. That's the problem on the table so far. If he can pocket this 1 and give himself a nice angle on the 2, maybe he can try to break up the 5 and 6 at that point, and then still have himself a shot on the 4. Looks like he's going to have to play the 4 and then try to come across and break those up now. If he's unable to do it, then he probably would just play safe. Wonder if he was thinking about if he can, this 5 might bank. He might have enough ball to bank it. He did. Got straight on the 6 though, so now he's going to have to put a heck of a stroke on this ball to create the shot that he wants for the 8, or just take his poison and just make the 6, leave the cue ball right there, and then it's going to be tough. Got a little bit of a cut on the 8, and then getting shape on the 9. So yeah, he's in a situation where he's going to have to put a heck of a stroke on this ball, really get the cue ball to move. Unless he's going to try to make the 6 and punch the cue ball out towards the center of the table. Looks like he's going to draw this. And boom, kick. Side pocket, corner pocket. So he's got options now. So he put a stroke on there, what he had to do. Meanwhile, Adrian goes up another game. He's currently up 4 games to. Looks like 4 games to 2, maybe? Or maybe 3 over Sergio Rivas. So far, nice recovery. But he's not done yet. Left himself a little bit of a tough 9-ball shot here, stretching across the table. Yeah, Sniper, I definitely think he'll be able to get his... Even though he has a ton of games, he can get that Fargo to 720 with the way he plays. And especially the... So, see, here's the thing. If he's playing the local tournaments, a lot of players that he's playing, they're going to be lower Fargo than him. So even if he beats them, his Fargo may not really adjust that much, right? But if he's playing people that have Fargos higher than him, Jeremy Long, if he plays, say, Jeremy Long, Steve Hausch, Francis Rita, there's just a handful of players here locally that he would end up matching up against in any kind of tournaments that are Fargo rated or tracked. So he has to beat them in order for his Fargo to move a little bit. If he leaves the area and goes and plays in some of these bigger tournaments, let's say he goes and plays in the U.S. Open 9-ball tournament in wherever it is, New Jersey or whatever, right? Or Atlantic City or whatever. And he matches up against some of those top players and he ends up beating them, then his Fargo can move a little bit more, right? Oh, sorry, I left out Oscar. Adrian did beat Oscar in the last 2 tournaments at Hard Times, the bigger open tournaments. He ended up beating Oscar. So, there's a handful of players here locally that can help him if he beats them. If he beats them, then his Fargo can move a little bit. But it's going to take, a lot of playing to get that to move from the 704 to 720 or even higher, because he has so many games already logged. He's going to have to beat stronger players in order to get that to move more. Yeah, you're right, Tony. Or yeah, which does happen often. Like in this tournament here, his first 2 matches he won 6-1, 6-0. So you'll have to have a bunch of those to make up for the difference. So it's definitely a numbers game when it comes to him moving that needle like a lot. Tony Bush, by the way, thanks for tuning in. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well, sir. I know of you, but you don't know me, but it's nice to see you jump in and watch a little bit of the tournament today. Oh, and my apologies. It is 4-0, Mike. So let me throw that up in the chat real quick for y'all. Tyler is capable of coming back from here. He just has to give himself some opportunities, you know. Capitalize on opportunities that he gets, I should say. I mean, good speed. Just missed the 6. If he could have missed the 6 there, he would have been set up perfect. Still got option here, though. Doesn't like the bank. You could just bank it to the center of the head rail and bring the cue ball down and try to lay it on the end rail, maybe be behind that 8 or 9 or something, play a little safe. He doesn't like the bank. There you go. Figured he'd bank it. He likes to play one pocket, so he's really got to get out here, though. This is a huge opportunity. Can't let Mike get up 5-0. Oh, gotcha, Tony. Yeah, you know, work, you know, helps pay the bills, right? So, okay, you'll be at the Chuck next week. Are you playing just the 9-ball, or are you going to come down for the 1 pocket as well? All right, so Tyler gets a game. It's 4-1. See if that gives him a little bit of confidence there. Tyler's usually not one that's lacking confidence, but I can tell when he definitely has his confidence rolling, though, because his pace at the table is usually a little bit quicker. Oh, just 9-ball. Okay. Yeah, I'll be down there for the 9-ball watching y'all play. I think I'm gonna play in the 1 pocket, and then I'll come down and spectate for the 9-ball. All right, nice little break there by Tyler. Pockets 2 balls. Set up on the 1, pretty nice. Yeah, just draw that back for the 2 ball. The 3, I don't think passes the 9 in the lower right pocket, but he can give himself an angle to pop off that rail for the 2, play the 3 in the same pocket. I mean, this is a good-looking rack for him to start to put something together here. Yeah, Nick is here today playing. I'm sure he brought salsa, or at least we'll have some next week. I didn't ask him about a salsa. We have our own salsa recipe that's won a little award, a little local work award. So I don't dabber in anyone else's salsa. I heard he has some good stuff though. brutal. Ball in hand. Everything open. Yeah, he just kind of rolled that really slow. Just touch isn't quite there. I think Mike jumping out on a big lead is definitely hampering Tyler's play right now. And it looks like the match between Adrian Prasad and Sergio Rivas is done. Adrian wins that. It looks like 6-3, maybe. So Sergio has played 3 matches. His first one lasted 23 minutes. His second one lasted 30 minutes. And that one was about 30 minutes. $33 minutes. He won. Adrian wins 6-2. So Adrian's waiting to play the winner between Bonnie Og and Yuri, which that match is currently tied, 3-3. So we'll keep you posted there. We're going to have some good, solid matchups here happening pretty soon. Tony, let me see. They're out in the front room. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can find the. I know the table they're on, but I don't know if. Yeah, I'll be able to tell you here in just a second because Nick's at the table. So we'll see. It looks like someone is up 5-4 right now. Give me just a second. I'll let you know. Because Nick's at the table shooting. So hang tight, Tony. I'll get you a score in just a second. All right, looks like Nick DeLeon just... Oh, I'm sorry. You asked about Nick. My bad. Sorry, Tony. Nick, Kano, and Alex. Looks like that is 5-4. Nick just broke and scratched, but I don't know if he has 5 or 4. I didn't see which side he marked up, so... we'll confirm in just a minute here. And then score of the match we're watching right now is 5-1. Actually, the score between Nick Kano and Alex Moreno is 5-3, but I'm not sure who has what yet. Let me check Digital Pool and see if they happen to be keeping track. They are not. So I'll let you know as soon as I find out here. No. Nick was running out and just hung the 5 in the corner. Tony Bush, Alex Marino just beat Nick Kano 6-3. So Nick Kano moves over to the 1-loss side. Sniper, which table? If you're asking about Alex Marino and Nick Kano, that one just finished. Hey, no problem, Tony. If Mike can get out of this right here, he'll take the set, and then we'll have some more matches on the 2 main tables. But meanwhile, I'll flip it over and find you guys another match to watch, either in the back room or front. Yuri is playing Bonnie in the back room. Lauren Ma is playing in the back room. He is playing, I don't know that gentleman, but I can find out. And then I'll take a look at the bracket too and see who else might be playing in the front room that might be a good match to watch for a little bit as well. Looks like Chong Vang and Collins Nui is going to be playing. Eric Stanley versus Matt Overturf. That one's going to be starting up. Daniel Corello's playing Paul Silva. Currently, it looks like Daniel is up 4-0 in that match. Nick DeLeon actually won his match. We'll find you guys something here. Also, it looks like if Yuri ends up winning his match, him and Adrian Prasad will be playing, and then Nick DeLeon is going to be playing the winner between Daniel Corello and Paul Silva. Could be interesting. Yeah, we'll find something here after this is over. Who knows? Tyler could make a comeback here. That'd be pretty sweet. Gonna have to start off with a kick with shape. Hit it really good. Didn't fall, unfortunately. He might have got lucky. No, he didn't. Never mind. The saving grace is he's gonna have to come back down table for the 9 ball. So he hits this 8 ball too thin with speed, and he might come down and scratch in the lower left pocket. So he's gonna have to be a little careful here. He hit it really good. He still came up short, but definitely in a good position to secure the set. Which he does. These two know each other from back in the day, so good stuff there. So Mike Mitchell wins that match 6-1. Let's get you guys over to oh, you know what? Hold on. Let's see. Let me see who Nick Kano is going to be playing. Oh, hold. It's not quite ready yet. Let's see who they throw on this table. Meanwhile, I'm going to go ahead and switch you guys over. Just so at least you're watching something here. So this is Yuri versus Bonnie. Just want to get you on a table. While I'm looking over the bracket and seeing who's going to throw on. So Yuri is up 5-3 in this match. If the winner of this match is going to play Adrian Prasad next. And let's see, let me go look and see if there's anything intriguing out in the front room that we can go watch a little bit of. Let's see who's playing out there. Who's Eric playing? Oh, Eric's playing Matt. Daniel and Paul Silva, that one is on table 1, so I'm not going to be able to get a good view of that because of some of the lighting. Let's see who else. What else is going on? Huh. Nothing that's super intriguing. If there's someone, yeah, the Paul Silva one. The only problem is, let me look at that real quick. Let me see what the view of the table looks like. If it'd be a good. Because they are on table 1 in the front room, and there's just a lot of congestion out there. Yeah. Unfortunately, I have lights and people stand. Yeah, we are not able to see the table for Paul Silva. We could see it a little bit, but we wouldn't be able to. It's not a very good it's not viewer friendly. Let me just put it that way. We have yeah, if Paul can come back and win that match, he would actually be playing Nick DeLeon, which would be a good match for the stream for sure. But I'll tell you what, even if Daniel Carello beats Paul Silva, which Daniel's up on him 4-1, Daniel's playing pretty strong right now. Put it this way, regardless, whoever wins that match, Daniel or Paul, they're going to be playing Nick. Ideally, we want that on a Nick DeLeon. We want that on one of the stream tables in the back room. The problem is, yeah, they could maybe go on. If it finishes fast enough, depending on when it finishes, I'm going to try to get that matchup in the back room. We have Brandon Lewis, local player, versus Nick Kano. That's a one-loss side match. Looks like Bonnie just ended up winning that game, so she is. Let me see what the score of that is. I think Yuri was up 5-2. Was it? Or 5-3, so it's either 5-3 or 5-4 now. Actually, I think it's 5-4. Yeah, 5-4. Yuri just updated it. So we'll leave it right here for now. And I apologize. We're gonna do something here real quick. I'm gonna update the players for the table we're watching, so that way everyone could see. 5-4, Yuri up. So again, the winner of this match will play Adrian Prasad. Once this is over, I'll flip it over to one of the other matches going on back here, and we'll see, hopefully be able to get some strong matchups. I apologize if you guys can hear a little bit of vibration or noise in the background. I had to turn on the portable AC because it is starting to get really warm in here with this giant computer pumping out a bunch of heat. Aldana, yeah, Nick DeLeon showed up. He'll probably be here, I imagine, all week long because he's here. I'm sure he's going to be here to play in the Chuck Markulis event next, starting on Thursday with the One Pocket. So I figured he just showed up early and he'll be here all week long. He might even have some stuff set up for like with some other players, whether it's some maybe a little action, some light action maybe, or maybe some training sessions or something. Oh, Bonnie left it hanging. Bonnie's playing pretty good. Well, she's at least secured 4 games. Whether she's, I know earlier she was running some balls, but I think Yuri might have helped her out in a couple of those games too. But she did what she needed to do to get the W on those games. Oh, excuse me. All right, so Laura Ma was called over to watch a hit. Marvin, tournament director, must be maybe somewhere watching another hit. Looked like it was a foul. Yep, bad hit. Yuri can play a really, unless he's going to try to shoot out from here. Tough. 2-ball looks like it might go. It is tight, but he has a lock-up safety he could play right here if he really wanted to. Oh, there you go, Tony. Yeah, I think he did that. I think he did that last year when he came. I think he had a couple lessons, so makes sense. I mean, knew he was going to come down and play in the Chuck anyway. Why not come early, play in this event, and then have himself, almost a week of giving lessons, and delivering salsa, right? Yuri's in a really good position here to secure the match. 3 balls left on the table. Regardless what happens here, Bonnie put up a heck of a fight. Put put up a heck of a fight. Yuri's listed as a 676 Fargo. Bonnie's listed as a 542 Fargo. So 134 point Fargo difference ends up being 6-4. So heck of a fight she put up. Good for her. And Bonnie, she supports the open tournaments here, which is awesome. She's one of 2 to 3 women that play in the events. We are missing a couple people today that would have played in this for sure. A couple other females. Kat, she would have played. Janice Nelson would have normally been here to play, but I got to imagine both of those folks are probably doing something with the. I think there's some sort of APA stuff going on this weekend somewhere, so I know that they play in that. So I think we're missing about 20, I think roughly 20 players that I feel like would have been here to play today if that APA wasn't going on, as well as the One Pocket tournament at California Billiards today. That one I believe was 1,000 added. It was kind of a going away tournament for Oliver Ruger, which I believe he's already gone. But so there were several guys that I know that were going to play in that would have normally come and played in this today too. So, but all good. We're here with 38 players that are here trying to battle it out for the 2025 title. All right, let's get you on over to let's throw you on Nick Kano and Brandon Lewis. These gentlemen are not keeping score, but it looks like it's 1-0. Nick Kano's up in this match 1-0. Nick Kano, Tommy Soria, who else from that area? Is Alex, I don't know if Alex Moreno is here, if he's from down that way or not. I think actually Alex, I don't know if Alex is from there or not, but there's a couple other guys that I'm not familiar with, so I don't know where they're from. No Jeff Gregory. I consider him Stockton right now, but he's probably playing in the One Pocket tournament. Oh, look at the 9-ball. Look at the 9-ball. Look at the 9-ball. Bingo. Nice. A little bit of a golden break there. No, Sniper, I believe, from what I understand, Oliver has already left. They were trying to do this tournament before he left, before him and his wife went back home. But I don't think they were able to do that. So I believe, from what I understand, I've been told that Oliver already left, so he's not there. But again, I don't know that for sure. That's just what I was told. And Sniper, he wouldn't have been here if he's still in town. He wouldn't be playing here today since there's a tournament being held kind of for him at California Billiards. Is it Astoria or something like that? Or, is it Austria? I don't know where. I can't remember where Oliver is from. Nowhere close. Nowhere close to here. I believe, from what someone said, is his a visa expired maybe for his wife. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, Stockton, Modesto. I mean, in that region area. But yeah, there's definitely a handful of guys here. A couple of them I don't. I see them only for like these open tournaments, of course. But a couple of the gentlemen I'm not familiar with. Put you guys on mute for just a second to handle our call. Be right back with you. All right, back with you guys. Need to find a charging cord here. It looks like. That taken care of. Ugh. Still with you guys. Alright. Get that fixed up. Perfecto. Alright. See what's going on. Alright, hold on one second, guys. All right, back with you guys. All right, let's flip over to another table here real quick. Sorry, guys. Boom. Actually, all right, there's two different matches. What do you guys want to watch? You guys want to watch? Let me know in the chat. We have Daniel Corello versus Nick DeLeon, or we have Yuri versus Adrian Prasad. Which match you guys want to watch? I could put it on and show both tables at the same time. The view would be like this, though. The view would be like that, to where you can see both tables. It kind of, because it's zoomed out a little bit and with darker shirts and the cloth, it whitewashes sometimes. It makes the table really bright, like washes out. I can only have one score up, so there's a chance. Well, actually, Yuri's been keeping score. And then Daniel or Nick's been keeping score in there. So we will get a score update on either one. So, all right. So we have one vote by the sniper for both tables. I'm going to leave it on both tables momentarily until we get a decisive. If we get a bunch of votes one over the other, or if the table views are if it's too hard to watch because the washout, then then I'll kick it off. This is the other view from the back side. Same deal. That one's a little rougher to. There we go. So we can get table 15 and 16, both matches on that view as well as this view here. Tony says both. All right, we're going to leave it on both. Yeah, these are going to be two good matches here. So what I'll do is I'm going to leave the Adrian and Yuri score up because Yuri's been keeping score. So we can see that because I can see the beads on the match between Nick and Daniel. I can see the beads much easier. It's right in front of me. So I can kind of keep you updated score-wise in the chat. So that way we can see scores for both. So the score will be posted in the chat for Nick DeLeon and Daniel Corello, and then the score should be on your screen for Adrian and Yuri as they, I think, are going to update their own when that starts. Right, we're cooking with butter now. Yeah, the backside view is kind of cool too, yeah? Huh? I mean, because that camera, for this view, the camera is closer to the tables. The other one, even though, you know, I can zoom in, this one has a better, I think a little bit better picture, at least of table 16. It is actually better. We'll flip back and forth from time to time. What the heck? No one's bossing us around. Ugh. Had to put in a food order here. Kind of busy on the grill, I think, so they were busy on the grill. So I looked away, I missed it. So it looks like it's 1-0 Nick, huh? Tony. Ah. Try to make everyone seasick and just go back and forth really quick. Just kidding. Just kidding. Oh man, sniper. Next time I'm gonna have to do the stream from your house. Watch it on the 85. Probably got the surround sound going. Hopefully you guys don't hear a bunch of music in the background, because we know how much YouTube loves hearing music. They will shut a stream down, or at least allow it to go, but kill it at some point to where, I mean, I don't, where Join the Queue YouTube is not at nowhere close to the point of we got to worry about it, but look out. Uh-oh. Well, kid, you can't do that. You cannot do that against a player like Nick, or you're not going to be able to get away with it too many times, I should say. Yeah, we're gonna. Okay, no sound good. Yeah, we're gonna definitely see who's gonna win this thing. TiVo, no, my name is Randy Walker. Um, I've been helping out the last couple years doing the streams here when I'm available. Uh, this used to be my home pool room back in 1999, 2000 ish, for a couple years, and then I quit playing pool for over 19 years, and then just started playing again 3.5 years ago. So since the Joint Accused reopened, reopen date was November 2nd, 2021. And then they got the stream booth built, and I've just been helping out the last couple of years. So Randy Walker here with you guys. Sean Damani, I think, will be in sometime later today, but he won't get on the microphone. I tried to get him to say a couple things or do something in the booth last time, and he didn't want to have nothing to do with it. Thanks for tuning in, though. Much appreciated. Good safety. Kickable. Daniel should be able to hit this ball, and there's enough traffic on the table to where he might get lucky. Could make the one somewhere, but chances of getting the one or cue ball behind something is probably greater. Or tying up something. The one might go. If not, it's going to be a safe cue ball down at the end of the table. Just like that. So if jump cues were allowed in the tournament, Daniel would be jumping this 100%. But we are playing old school rules. No jump cues. Oh, okay. You play against Chong. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, 4 diamonds still in the back room here in the tournament room. All new shark gray cloth put on not too long ago. Still in good shape. And then all new Rassin tables in the front room. All the gold crowns got sold. And all new Rassins. Still have the 2 billiard tables out in the front room. The third table actually caught fire in the middle of the night. It was heated tables, and the electrical box there at the floor at the bottom of that third billiard table sparked and caught fire and burned the table down and around the table, and then all of a sudden the fire put itself out at I think about 2 o'clock in the morning. So it was pretty crazy. But they still have 2 of the tables, and everything's been repaired up there. All right, Nick, what you gonna do here? What you gonna do? Kick in 1 rail. Nice shot. Looks like he could play the 2-7 combo. Yeah. This 2 he could back cut. 2 can just slide off the 3 in the hole if he wanted to, unless he's going to try to play a safety. Or bank the 2 in the side. Nope. Yeah. Try to play a lockdown safe. All right. Looks like Adrian takes the first. Was that the first game over there, or are they not keeping score? Yuri had been keeping score. Okay, yeah. Adrian's up 1-0. Perfect. Yeah, this works out. So I'll keep score on this game on Nick and Daniel in the chat, and then Yuri will keep score of his game with Adrian. Gotta love it when a plan comes together. And I lied. Adrian is up 2-0. Adrian's matches have been going from 23 to 33 minutes in the 3 matches that he's won so far. So it's a tight, super tight hole for that 2-ball pass of 9 for Adrian on table 15. It goes. I don't think he could play the combo. Good hit by Daniel on the 2-ball. He hit it good, but all right, this is what Yuri needed, is a chance. Kid miss. Meanwhile, Nick has a table that's kind of laid out like the map, a map to the Stars homes in LA. Aldana, I think it's their like, kind of like their algorithm thing or whatever. It's it. So mine, yeah, mine has adjusted too, a little bit here or there, even though I haven't played Fargo stuff, because I think it's tournaments that you've played in the past. Those people that you've played, this is what someone told me. Those people that you've played, they continue playing, and as their Fargo adjusts, then that impacts your Fargo because you are on record of playing people. So even though you don't play or haven't played in almost a year, you may still see your Fargo adjust because it's factored in a giant pool of players and you're now in that pool. So right, Nick looking to go up 3-0 here. Or is it 4? It will be 3. Can you, Tivo, are you talking about this tournament? Yeah, if you didn't have a Fargo, you would still be able to play because it's technically it's an open tournament. It's just since it's going through digital pool, as we all know, Fargo is linked, can be linked to that, and the tournament director does link those. So if you didn't have a Fargo, it would just show your name with no Fargo rating next to it. But yeah, you in any of the open tournaments, you're out here at the Joint Q, you would be able to play in them. The Monday night tournament is Fargo based. It used to be a $5.99 and under only, so you would have had to have a Fargo, I believe, in order to play, or the tournament director would have had to have known you, or at least have a conversation with you, and to see if he felt comfortable to allow you to play or not, or build you out a Fargo, and based on a quick, conversation, couple of questions, maybe they could have created something for you, allowed you to play in the tournament, set you up with a starting rating, Fargo rate, and then depending on how you played during the tournament, they can manually adjust it from there. At least that's what a prior tournament director did with me a couple years ago, because I didn't have Fargo, so I know that he let me get in and just manually adjusted based on how I played the first couple of tournaments. Prior tournament director did with me a couple years ago, because I didn't have the put it in the chat and help educate others. But from what I was told is you could basically, let's say the last 20 people and their Fargos have been going up, for instance, because they've been playing, and they've been playing good, for instance, then your Fargo would go up, especially if you were competitive in those matches, or you beat those players. If their Fargo goes up, then the system says, well, Robert Aldana played this person, and this person's gotten better, and Robert had beat this person. So that's kind of that's how I was told how it tracks stuff, because I asked the same question, like, wait a second, I haven't played in any Fargo track tournaments in a long time, why is my Fargo moving? And that's what I was told. Don't know if that's 100% right, but it made sense to me after it was explained to me. Yeah, no problem, Tivo. Hopefully I'm saying that correctly. I'm wearing glasses and it's still hard to see the computer screen. looks like looks like my food is here. Oh, guys, all right. So I tell you what, I'm going to go on mute from time to time while I eat real quick. So I'll be right back with you. Still with you guys. Just kind of getting my food situated here. So the score is 4-0, Nick. And then it is actually Yuri is not keeping score anymore over there. I do believe that Adrian is up. It looks like 5-1 or 5-0 on Yuri. So that score of 2-0 I don't think is correct. I mean, you guys have been able to see that table over there and would probably maybe even know better than me if you've been kind of eyeballing that. But I don't think it's 2-0. Yeah, they've been playing for roughly 30 minutes, or at least it was assigned 30 minutes ago, but they've been playing for about 20 minutes, I think. So I'm going to say that, yeah, and the way Adrian's shooting, it looks like Adrian's got 5 games. And Daniel's got 1. We're going to give him, we're going to give him his credit. Huh. What is going on? There we go. Yeah, so Adrian wins that I think it was 6-0, maybe 6-1. Adrian wins. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go like this. Cam 2, recall 16. Oops. Cam 1. Alright. And then, since that is over, it won't really matter, but I'm going to change this anyway, even though they're not keeping score, just so you can at least see the names are updated. They are keeping score. I lied. Perfect. So, it's 4-1. You guys got the score right there. I don't got to keep score in the booth anymore. Alright guys, I am going to put you on mute real quick, and I'm going to eat my burger while it's still warm. And I shall be right back with you. right, looks like Nick's about to go up 5-1. Let's check the bracket out real quick. So Adrian, all right, Adrian is waiting to play the winner of this match right here. And then we have Eric Stanley is playing Alex Marino right now in the front room. And Mike Mitchell is playing Chong Vang. So the winner of those two matches is going to play each other. And then whoever wins that will end up playing the winner of whoever plays and wins between Adrian and whoever wins this match. So a lot of stuff still happening, but we're getting down to it. Basically, we're watching the 9th through 12th match right now. So of course, jumps up. Whoever wins this match is going to be playing in the 5th, 6th round on the winner side. So we're moving along pretty good actually. Loser side, let's see where that's at. Hopefully, Nick Kano sitting in 19th through 16th round right now waiting, but unfortunately we have Alex Tran playing Ashley Herr. It looks like it's 4-4 race to 5. Whoever wins that moves forward to play Joe Pally. Then the winner of that moves forward to play Matt Overturf. Then that winner moves forward to play Nick Kano. So Nick Kano has to wait for a match to finish, then 2 full matches just to get caught up to where he's at. So that bracket, that top part of the loser side is well behind. We have Tommy Soria playing Collins Newey right now. The winner of that is going to move forward and play Tyler Talent on the one-loss side. We have Leonardo playing Bonnie Org. The winner of that's going to move forward to play Lauren Maw. We have Chick Nelson playing Rick Cook. Chick's up 2-1. The winner of that moves forward and will play the winner between James O'Halloran and Paul Silva, which Paul Silva is up 3-1 currently. So there you go. And that all those rounds, that 17th through 24th rounds, they're trying to jump to the 13th through 16th. So, but we got one bracket that's well behind, unfortunately. So that's going to have to get caught up. So you're watching Nick here, yet run out another rack. Most likely going to win this set. He's up 5-1 right now. But we'll see what happens. He's got to still make this, get on the 9 and get out. Which he does. So looks like Nick is most likely going to be able to secure this. So what we're going to do is, and that is indeed the case. What we're going to do is we are going to jump over to, I lied, camera 1, call 18. We're going to jump over to, for now, till something else comes up on one of the other tables, we're going to jump over to Mike Mitchell and I don't know who he's playing yet. Hold on. I think it might be Chong. Yeah, Mike Mitchell and Chong Vang. We'll watch a little bit of this match. It's the only match going on in the back room right now. And let me get that switched up so you can actually see it, because that would be good. There you go. Mike Mitchell, Chong Vang. Hopefully we get to see the back of Nick Kano's head a little bit there. So I'm going to put you guys on mute and try to eat up some of my food. So just watch, hang out. Be right back with you in a couple minutes. Thanks. As you guys can see, guys and gals, um, they're not keeping score, Chong and Mike, so I'm not sure what the score is. Um, it looks like someone might have 5 and someone else might have 3, but I'm not 100% sure who has what. But it looks like it's 5. I lied. I could tell you right now. It is 5-3, and it looks like Chong just marked up that his 3rd game, so it looks like Mike Mitchell is up 5-3 right now. Oh, this Joining Q double cheeseburger. So good. So good. Marvin, tournament director, is currently calling out more matches right now. We have 3 tables open in the back room right now. I think there's several tables out in the front room open, which is actually good for business because they can rent those out. But because there's a portion of the bracket that's being held up, there's some people waiting to play. Here pretty quick, we're going to have nothing but one loss side matches going because so Mike Mitchell and Chong Vang right now that you're watching, winner of that moves forward. Eric Stanley and Alex Marino are playing. Winner of that, of course, moves forward. So that'll be another winner match. And then Nick DeLeon will be playing Adrian Prasad. That, of course, is winner side match, but they are already, I don't know if they're going to get started because they're a little ahead. But when that does play out, I'm hoping Marvin puts them either on 15 or 16 when he does decide to have them play. And then otherwise, it's going to be one loss side matches that are going. Leonardo Romero is going to be playing Lauren Ma. And then it looks like Tommy Soria is going to be matching. He's going to be playing. Tommy Soria is going to be playing Tyler Talent. So as soon as this match is over right here between Chong and Mike, which looks like is going to be here in about 3 shots by the looks of it, then I will get you all over to either Tommy Soria versus Tyler Talent, or who's going to go on 16? I'm not sure yet. Yeah, we'll probably flip over to Tyler and Tommy. Maybe Lauren Ma. Maybe we'll... Oh, and Mike didn't get out there. Looks like Chong is going to secure this game right here, but he's got a fight ahead of him for sure. So here's what we're going to do, guys. We're going to flip over. We're going to do this. We're going to get you on. I'm going to do a couple things here. Camera 2, and then recall 15. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We are going to put all right, we're going to put the view that you see here, Leonardo versus Laura Ma, looks to like it could be a competitive match. This is a one-loss side match, but so is the Tyler Talent Tommy Soria match. So what I'll do is we can go from this view here, showing these two guys play, and then every once in a while, I could flip right here to Tyler Talent and Tommy Soria. The names won't change of the match, the players below, but I can at least go back and forth from the tables. Definitely want to give Laura Ma a little bit of stream time and show that guy some love. He was one of Ted Ito's, close friends. They played every day with each other, whether it was one-on-one or for several years, ring games with a couple other guys. But Ted and Lauren were buddies. They were very close. Played with each other here at the Joint EQ for many, 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 many years. So I want to give Lauren a little bit of stream time. Plus, Lauren's a solid player. So, so enjoy. I'll be right back with you. I'm going to get back to eating a little bit, and I'll jump right back on. I'll try to give you little updates for both, on who's winning. It looks like Tyler won the first game over in his match against Tommy. And of course, we're in the first game, I think, right now with Lauren and Leonardo. I can't see the beads very well from where I'm at for their table, so I may not get it 100% right the entire time, but I'll do my best. Be multitasking at its finest. Leonardo, he's a 655 Fargo. Now, he did lose early on. I think Daniel Carello actually beat him first round, like 6 to 4 or 6 to 2. So Daniel was playing good. Daniel beat a couple of strong players. Of course, just lost to Nick DeLeon, but a lot of people have. Well, Mr. Bush, you won't find that here. Not on this channel. Maybe if I took some training and pointers from you and some others, maybe, but oh, that's good. Good banter. I like it. Let's flip over here real quick to Tyler. He's got a nice little run out going too. Like I said, we're gonna flip back and forth just because we can. Try not to do it during any interesting parts of Iraq. To me, there's nothing worse than that. I watch live streams. Of course, people that know me here know that I love One Pocket, and I watch a lot of live stream One Pocket matches from all over the U.S. and it's like it never fails. I'm getting into something. I'm like, oh, what's he going to do here? Or I want to see how he pulls this off. And all of a sudden the stream freezes up or something. It's like, oh, there's nothing worse. So I don't want to change up. Nice out by Tyler. I don't want to change up right in the middle of something interesting. I know, me either. Sometimes I'm like, wait a second. All it takes is for just to start talking about something sometimes, or look away and look at something else, or look down at your phone because you got a text and you look up and you're like, oh, wait, what happened? Someone won. Who won? You know, it's like, it's all right. I just look at it like, hey, there's room to grow, room to improve. Or late in the day, I'm like, I don't care. It is what it is. Sometimes I'll say, you know what, just watch. Leonardo gets, I mean, he's a taller young man. He gets down on the ball good. Looks like he's got a nice, I mean, his mechanics seem like they're pretty good. Although he missed that shot, but I guess I can see why he's a higher Fargo. Tommy's been running a couple balls. He's down on the 9 here, as you can see. Oh my goodness. Yikes. All right, Tyler Talent. Let's see what you got. Tyler's walking around with a little bit more bounce in his step, a little bit more swag versus his last match where he was really walking slow and really thinking about things a lot. I think Tyler's up 3-0 now. I know he's got 3. I don't know if Tommy has 1 or 0 because it's hard to see that side of the beads, but I think it's 3-0 Tyler. So, which would explain why he has a little bit more bounce in his step too. Nice little finesse shot right there. Pick your pocket. He's on the 50-yard line here. It's like he's going left. Well, my left, the screen's lower right. Well, Lauren's lucky to be getting back at the table right here. So, he might not like the shot that he has, but he's lucky to even be shooting. Because Leonardo should have been out. Nice shot. Nice shot by Lauren there. He hit that bank, and him and Nick Kano are laughing about it right now. I feel like he shot that hoping that was going to go. two railer in the side. Woo. All right, guys. So I'm gonna throw a curveball at y'all. Even though I kind of like this back and forth, seeing these losers one loss side matches with a couple players that I know very well. We have a winner side match that is going to be starting up on table 16. Nick DeLeon versus Adrian Prasad. So, we're going to switch over. We are going to switch over to that table. And we are going to get the we're going to get the names changed up here, because this is a winner side match, and the winner of this is going to be waiting to play someone for the hot seat. So again, this is not the hot seat match. The winner is going to go play for the hot seat. So hopefully you all are okay with the change up. Yeah, Tony, yep, I've been learning that. Like, hey, chat, what did you, does anyone know the score, or? All right, I expect this. These two here are the two highest rated Fargo players in the tournament today. Usually the two highest players, the last couple I should say, not usually, but the last I think two open tournaments that they had here, the two highest rated Fargo players, I think Adrian was one of them, and then well, no, I take that back, because the last one, Oscar came and played in the Terry Stonier Memorial. So Oscar was the highest, but then you had Jeremy Long, and then you had Adrian. Before that, you had Jeremy Long and then Adrian. Jeremy's not here today. I think he's in Fremont playing one pocket, I believe. So you have Nick DeLeon being the highest rated, and then Adrian being the second highest rated. So one of these strong players is going to be getting put on the one loss side and take a little bit of the scenic route, and is going to be a handful for whoever they end up playing on that side. But that's why we're here, to see how it all pans out. And here we go. Game one. And to update everyone, Tyler Talent did win that set against Tommy Soria. So Tyler moved on. Tommy's tournament is done. We thank him for coming out. He's an old, he's a player from back in the day that used to come play in all the opens, and he still comes and supports the tournaments. But his day is done. At least playing pool in the tournament. Meanwhile, Mike Mitchell is still looking to secure the match against Chong Bang, and Chong has been making a little bit of a comeback, which he is definitely capable of doing. both of these guys can string multiple racks together with it being winter break. So far, they are the opponent for each one is going to be the toughest match that each one has played today. Toughest opponent, I should say. Both of them have been pretty much running through people. Both these guys make the game look really easy. Looks like they must have had a discussion and opted for rack your own. Which, if both players are okay with it, usually the tournament director is going to be okay with it. Racking your own. Usually the tournament says lose a rack, and they decide, no, go ahead and you can rack your own. You know, a player does have an option to. Adrian could have got up and looked at the rack, even though they're using a template, a magic rack, whatever. Your opponent has the option to go look at the rack if they want. Just like if it's loser rack, the person breaking definitely has the option to go look and make sure that they're satisfied with the rack. So far today, there's been no issues. At least no issues with, one person thinking that the other person's doing something funny with the rack. All right, get that out of the way. Thanks all for bearing with me. Had to eat. Johnny Q burgers are good. I love getting that fried egg on there. I didn't do it this time because it can be quite messy, and I didn't want to have to deal with that on the little counter space here in the booth. So, but if you've never had a join a Q burger before, and you do make your way down, and if you like egg, definitely consider getting a fried egg thrown on top. It is fantastic. All right, Steven tuning in, pulling for Adrian. I'm sure there's several Adrian fans. I'm sure there's several Nick fans. Should be a fun match of back and forth, back and forth. Let's see who can rattle who more first. Right, 1-1. Since they are not keeping score, I thought Nick was keeping score at his matches, but I guess he's not now. So what I'll do is I'll go ahead and I'll keep track in the chat. Excuse me. Push out there by Nick. Yeah, and Adrian, the kid is the local too, so, and even though he's a higher Fargo, I mean, Nick is pro, right? Adrian's just under, so would be considered the underdog, even though he plays very good. Uh-oh, look out. Oh, he's okay. Woo-wee. I thought he was going to just nudge that 6 and scratch. So again, no jump cues in this tournament. Which I personally like. But I'm old school. I like, kicking. I don't even own a jump cue. But then again, I don't play any rotation. So you couldn't use a jump cue in one pocket anyway. I like when players touch the area, on the table where they want to get to, just because I want to see how close they come to where they, want to get to. I want to see, obviously you could tell how good someone's cue ball is, but he changed up a little bit. He think he changed his mind on how he was going to approach the 3. Oh, Robert Aldana. Okay, yeah. Brits tournament, no jump cues. Okay. All right. So, even though we're here at the Join a Queue, Ted Ito Memorial, while we're waiting for Adrian here, give you a couple quick things. So, next weekend at Hard Times is the Chuck Markulis Memorial Tournament. 1 pocket and 9 ball. 1 pocket starts 7 p.m. Thursday morning, then run Friday. If not finished up, then finals probably Saturday morning. And then 9 ball will start Saturday morning and conclude on Sunday evening sometime. There's also a Scotch Doubles Summer Lovin' tournament coming up out there at Hard Times. Jim Fabinar 9 ball tournament coming up. But I really wanted to touch on this. The Britt Aldana Memorial Tournament. Of course, anyone that's local that knows Robert Aldana, Britt was one of Robert's daughters that tragically we lost some years back. Robert got with, Oscar and Dez and Jay Miles and, put together a tournament in Britt's name, which is awesome. This will be the 5th annual Britt Aldana Memorial Tournament. Again, this is going to be held at Hard Times, not at the Join a Queue. There's going to be $1,000 added. The entry fee is going to be $65. The race is going to be 7 on both sides. Winter break, no jump cues. Magic rack is going to be used. And the dates for that is going to be June 28th and June 29th. So mark your calendars. You can also go to Hard Times Facebook page. They do have the flyer up on their Facebook page, so you don't want to miss out. It's a good event. They do some stuff. There's some proceeds that go from that tournament that usually go to Britt's daughter, Star, to help her out with whatever she may need expense-wise, right? She's a growing young lady, so clothes, whatever, school supplies, whatever. But they do some pretty neat things. They do in the past they've done like a 50-50 raffle, and then they've raffled off some cool stuff, whether it's cues or whatever, and that money goes to Star. So definitely check it out. If you have any questions, you can reach out to Hard Times on that. But look at the flyer on there. So wanted to give Rob and of course Britt some love there with her tournament coming up. All right, so we have 2-1 Adrian, right? Did I miss it? I think Adrian got out. I'm going to put 2-1A for Adrian that way, and then I'll just do in for Nick and go from there. Make it a little easier. Now that I think about it, 2-1A sounds like I'm from like Canada or something. 2-1, eh? Of course, Rob. I don't know if there'll be any more tournaments that are going to be streamed here at the Joint before Britt's tournament, but if there is, and if I'm doing them, I'll definitely throw out additional reminders. And of course, share it on Facebook. Everyone, if you see it, share any of pool tournaments. I mean, why not? We should all be sharing any flyers that we see for pool tournaments. So it takes a split second to click that share button. Look out. Ooh, man. He knew it wasn't going to be anywhere close to a scratch. He had me scared, though. I thought it was going in. I'm not pulling for either guy. Well, actually, yeah, I pull for Adrian again because he's the local kid. But I just want to see a good match. I'd like to see this go heel. I'd like to see one guy foul, 3 foul the other guy at least once, both sides. Oh, there we go. That's the kind of drama I'm looking for. Oh, Titty hooked him. Let's see if the kid knows the shot. Alex Marino and Chong Vang are playing on the table next to this table. That should be a good matchup. I'll keep you updated on how things are looking over there as well, as much as I can follow it. Adrian gonna kick, so he's kicking behind this 3 rails or straight 2. Cue ball jumped a little bit off that rail. I don't think he would have hit it anyway. Nick got fortunate there, for sure. That pocket don't like Nick, or he does. They're both laughing about it. He can't believe he did that. Oh, ball in hand. A little too hard there. Oh, he still can't believe it. All right, Nick has a chance to actually make this ball now since he's not shooting it in that corner pocket. Wow. Look at this. He made it with shape. Oh my gosh. This is... Did I say that these two guys were the highest Fargo rated players in the tournament? Oh, Nick basically stole that game. Ay, ay, ay. Misses the 6 ball in the same corner pocket twice. Then misses it pretty bad. Nowhere close in the top left corner, and it goes around 3 rails, goes in the side pocket. Wow. Exactly. And Steven, he got perfect. The cue ball stopped with perfect little angle to make the 8 and drift back down for the 9. It was like, yeah. What do they say? Calculated? Oh, man. Ah, good stuff. All right. It's 2-2. Keep you apprised of, let's see. Ooh, not 2-22. There we go. Yeah, Rob, that's. Yeah, I figured you would have liked that shot, Rob. You be trying to do the stuff like that, especially if it's involves the 9 ball. Try to get that ball moving. It doesn't matter if it goes 5 rails, a carom, hits 2 tits, and falls in the hole. Ay, ay, ay. I can imagine if you were here in the booth with me when that happened, I could just picture you laughing and saying something about it. Wow. All right. Adrian, this is your chance. Something's going on with Nick's been playing like good, like making the game look easy, and then all of a sudden the last game and a quarter of this one has been like, ooh, not even quite a quarter. It was the 2 ball, but yeah. Oh, I know you do. I was speaking nothing but the truth. Hey, at least you don't do it. Well, you do it a lot, but at least you're not, or I haven't seen as vocally animated while the ball's flying around the table like Boy George is when he flies the 9 ball and he's yelling at it. Get in the hole! Go, baby! Oh, man. Pool characters, I tell you. Oh, sorry. I guess he doesn't like Boy George anymore. Dave Rodden. The Irish money player. See if Nick takes some of these shots a little bit more serious since he's missed a couple easy shots. I wonder what that is. Just taking the eye off the ball? Is it a little hitch in his giddy up? What's really going on? Oh, Tinsley too? I didn't know that. Ooh. Yeah, he made it. That's all that counts. You just play the tight side of the pocket, that's all. Now what? You just roll it? That's what he's doing. He's putting some mustard on this ball? He is. A little bit of mustard on it. Came up well short. Well, someone's going up 3-2. Who it going to be? Looks like it's going to be Adrian. Is the case. Yeah, Tony, I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at the other shot that he missed, that 6 ball, not the 6 ball back to back, the same lower right corner, but the top left, when he was pulling his arm back and the way he opens his hand and opens and then snatches forward. I was like, man, it seems like he's doing that really like I was thinking to myself, man, snatches and stops the cue right at the contact point. I wonder, and then all of a sudden he so I wasn't paying attention to his head. It was like I was watching that backhand. But I mean, I know that's how he shoots, because he pronounces it like, which a lot of guys do that, but he just did, it just seemed like he was really like, it was standing out to me. All right, we have some more viewers. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Much appreciated. Whether you tune in for 1 minute or you're with us all day long, we appreciate the clicking and opening up the live stream and watching. Of course, you can want to catch up on what happens. You can always go back and watch it on YouTube after the fact and fast forward it and back it up. Do whatever you want. Cody tuning in. Thanks for coming down. Hopefully you like the pool room. First time here. Sniper, always, sir. All right, Adrian moving along. Trying to make a little statement. Take out the one and only professional that showed up. If you're in the area and interested in potentially some lessons, reach out to Nick DeLeon. I believe he's going to be here all week. I'm assuming he's going to, I haven't talked to him, but I'm assuming he's going to be playing in the Chuck next week at Hard Times. And Tony was mentioning earlier that he posted somewhere, probably on his Facebook page, that he'll be here, and he has some lessons booked, but he also has some availability. So if you're interested in a potential lesson from Nick DeLeon, aka the Nikon Kid, definitely reach out to him via his Facebook page, probably, or his Facebook Messenger maybe, and see what he might have open. Oh, gotcha, Cody. Well, hopefully you're going to hang out as the tournament starts winding down. There's going to be plenty of players here to where you can get into some after tournament practice, if you know what I mean. I know you like a little light action, so there's going to be plenty of guys here that you can probably find a match with. While Adrian's looking around, since there is some new viewers watching the 4th annual Ted Ito Memorial Tournament, 9-ball tournament, race to 6 on the winner's side, race to 5 on the one-loss side, with a final single race to 9. Winner break, no jump cues, 3-foul rule in effect. We had 38 players today. Joining queue is adding money as always. I don't have the payouts yet. Once Marvin gets those figured out and gets them posted, I'll make sure to share that with you once I'm able to see them on Digital Pool, or once he tells me what they are. All right, looks like Leonardo took out Ted Ito's longtime friend, Mr. Lauren Ma. So thanks to Lauren Ma for, of course, coming in and supporting the event, which he has done every year. And I'm sure he will continue to do so. As much as he is possibly able to. All right, 5-1 Adrian. No, I lied. I mean, I'm sorry. 5-2 Adrian. I'm trying to take games away from Nick. Nick's having a rough enough time right now as it is, I think. He'll be just fine. He's capable of coming back and winning this match if Adrian gives him chances, and he's capable of coming back and winning this tournament from the one-loss side, especially with it being not a true double elimination. You could have lost your first match today, and you work your way all the way back to the finals, and then all you got to do, you don't got to double dip the guy. All you got to do, or gal, all you got to do is win one race to 9. Hey Mo, thanks for tuning in, sir. Yeah, they what you see there on screen, you're right, it's not updating because the players aren't updating it on their phone through Digital Pool. We've asked all the players to do it. Some of them have been able to do it. Some of them, I guess, have been getting errors with the Digital Pool link that they get through the text. So the only way to update the score through Digital Pool to where you see it on the screen is if the tournament director does it manually, and it's gonna. There's too many matches for him to watch to be able to do that. So what I've been doing is I've been updating the score in the chat. So you can look in the chat whether you're watching on YouTube or Facebook, and it will say 5-2A for Adrian, or 5, if Nick was up, it would say 5-2N for Nick. Just as a quick heads up. So yeah, no problem, Mo. Thanks for tuning in. Much appreciated. Hopefully next year you'll be able to make it out to the event if you don't have anything else going on. I know you love to play some pool. Yeah, Rob, Adrian has his normal little swag when he's playing good and just in his zone, going around, and he's definitely put the pressure on Nick. All right, 5-3, Adrian. Meanwhile, the table next to it, Alex Marino versus Chong Vang. It looks like 5-4-3. It looks like 2-2. 5-4. So it looks like it's 3. Looks like it's 3-2, Alex. And then who was Paul Silva? Looks like he's done. Whoever he was playing, I don't know who won that. Oh, he was playing Chick Nelson. I'm not sure who won that match, but once they report it to Marvin, then he'll update it on Digital Pool. Yeah. It's, I think Sniper. I think that there was approximately I think we would have had at least I was thinking around 20, but it might have been a little less. More players, but there's several players that would have normally played in this event, but there's I think an APA event going on right today or this weekend, and then also also there's of course the one pocket tournament at California Billiards today, which I know for sure there are several players that have played in this tournament in the past went down there to play the one pocket tournament. So I think we could have had probably another 15 players or so, 12 to 15 players, maybe even more. Because I don't know a lot of the players that play in the APA, but I do know several that, off the top of my head, that would have been here if they weren't doing APA. Or BCA, whatever it was, some sort of league deal. You guys might have heard a big vibration or noise in the background. I apologize. It's my AC running in here, so try to get the mic a little closer just to make sure there's no, or move it away from the AC maybe. Looks like a quick little break. So while they are doing what they're doing break-wise, let's just jump over to Chong Vang versus Alex Moreno real quick. And I'll also update the score. 5-4 Adrian. So my keyboard isn't wanting to cooperate. There we go. There we go. 5-4 Adrian. Oh, it looks like it's updated. Looks like Marvin must have updated it in Digital Pool, so now the score is showing on screen. So you won't have to look for it in the chat any longer. So appreciate y'all for trying to follow along with that. It looks like tournament director did get it updated manually towards the end of the tournament. Nice job, match. Good job, Marvin. I'm looking over at you. I'll keep you posted on Chong Vang and Alex Moreno as well. If this match this match we're watching here is going to be done, you know, this game or the next. So then we'll be able to jump over if that one's still going. It looks like Alex is. I can't tell what the score is now. It looks like someone is up 3-. Well, it looks like it's still 3-2. Nice little two-way shot there, I think. I'm assuming that's how he played a two-way shot. Or it just worked out that way. Good hit. Does it got enough speed? Nope. He's going to be looking at something here. He's going to do this safe. Just rub off the 1 and go down between the 5 and 6 to the top rail, or does he go into the 1 ball more full and let the 1 carry him down there and try to draw back behind, tuck it behind the 8 just a hair? Didn't quite get there, but didn't leave an open shot either, so there's that. And then also a new match just started up on another table, Mike Mitchell versus Leonardo. We have Yuri playing Tyler Talent. Not sure what the score of that is. Let me check digital pool real quick. Maybe... So Mike Mitchell and Leonardo just started. Chick Nelson is going to be playing Eric Stanley, it looks like. Tyler Talent and Yuri, yeah, no score. They've been playing a while though. Joe Pally and Matt Overturf are playing. They've been playing for 30 minutes, no score documented yet. But whoever wins that match is going to go forward and play Nick Kano. Then the winner of that match moves forward and plays Daniel Corello, just to get caught back up. So that one is the one that's been behind. And of course we're looking at a 5-4 score here. Again, the winner of this moves forward and will play for the hot seat. Chong Vang and Alex Moreno match that we will go to right after this. Whoever wins that is going to be playing the winner of this one between Nick and Adrian. So we've got we're close to a hot seat match. I don't know necessarily if Marvin will run that match right away, or if he has enough tables to actually, to be having one loss side matches running all the time. However, there's people waiting to play because a portion of that one loss bracket is 2 rounds behind. Actually, 2 full rounds behind. They're 3 rounds behind. Well, I gotta say this: Adrian got fortunate that 9 ball fell, because I tell you what, game was about to be over right there with the 3-9 combination. Now it's going to be a 4-9 combination. If Nick can make the 3 and get on the 4, which I'm assuming he's going to be able to do, but nothing's guaranteed. If he makes this, we got Hill. I got my wish. The wish I put out there in the stars 49 minutes ago is coming true. It is case game. Hope y'all are enjoying this match. Good back and forth battle. Whoever loses this is going to advance, is of course going to be on the one loss side, but they're going to be advanced so far up in the bracket, they're going to have a while to wait to play. Nick breaks and drops 2 on the break, and the 8 just gets in the way. I don't know if he can cut this one ball in. Yeah, he can if he really wanted to. I think it goes, but I don't think he's going to. I think he's playing a safe. Or attempted safe. Yeah. So again, no jump cues. Otherwise, the kid would be pulling out his jump cue right now, and he jumps very well. But he could see a portion of the 1. He can even cut this and make it in the side pocket, it looks like, if he really wanted to. Or he could just bump it over behind the 7 and then drift the cue ball down just like that and play a safe. Nice shot. Nick's going to be able to get at this, though. He might be able to kick and stick. Maybe. He might have to spin it too much to actually get it to stick behind the 7. But 2 ball comes into play. Oh, this is what you want. Case game. Little safety battle back and forth, whether intended or not. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nothing tied up. This could be a wrap here. For Nick, for either guy, this layout is nothing extremely difficult. Things can happen if you lose your focus, you know, or you overpower something or underpower. Like this, he came low of center for the 2, so then he'll be on the proper side for the 4 to come back across table for the 6. Nice, gave himself a nice little angle. Excuse me. Looks like he's going to draw back across off that rail. Look out, 7 ball. Look out, 7 ball. We have drama at Hill, just like it started in game 1. A little drama. He's definitely going to hit this ball. It's just where are both going to end up? And look at that. I said definitely going to hit it, and he spun away from it. Gives Adrian ball in hand with 4 balls on the table. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Well, I mentioned it. Unless something goofy happens or you lose your focus, and that's what he did on that 4-ball shot. Made the 4 and just put a little too much draw on there. But I think he wanted to make sure not to scratch in the side pocket, of course. But I mean, it ain't over yet. I like Adrian's chances, but that's a wrap. All right. Good match. Good match. Good heel match there. All right. Adrian wins that one. Nick moves to the one-loss side. The match that I was going to go over to between Alex and Chong, I think might be over. Unless they're just on break. Okay, I could be wrong. Let me move over to there real quick just in case. I don't know what the score is, even if this is legit, because I don't think either one is keeping score. I mean, maybe it's not over. Maybe. Oh, it's not over yet. Okay. Let's see the score though for Alex and Chong. Let me see. It looks like it's 4-4. All right. So looks like it'd be. If I could, let me make sure I see those beads right. I think it might be 5-4 Alex. I'll see here in just a second when he marks up a bead. Yeah, Tony, there's a good chance that could be final match still. Oh no, it's 4-4. 4-4. 4-4 for Chong versus Alex. So guys, the score 4-4 that I'm putting in the chat right now, again, is for, why is this not working? Jeez. Okay. The score 4-4 is for Alex versus Chong. So this is where we're going to sit here for a minute. Who is standing in the way? Is that Adrian? While people are in the way, I'm going to go to this view right here till Adrian sits down. He's already like 7'9". Like 6'2", hunched over. All right, I think he's cleared out of the way enough. There we go. All right, we got it figured out. It was about to be a train wreck. I was gonna have to throw something at the kid. Send him a message. Sit down. All right, looks like a bunch of new viewers. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Again, much appreciated. 4th annual Ted Ito Memorial 9-ball tournament, race to 6/5. Winter break, no jump cues, 3-foul rule in effect. Adrian just won the last match, putting Nick Dilly went heel. If you're just tuning in. So Nick's on the one-loss side. Adrian is going to play the winner of this match to see who goes to the hot seat. And this one is tied up 4-4. So we got some good action going on. Yuri and Tyler Talent. Let me see if they're updating. Let me see if I can get you an update on that score. They're not updating their score, so I don't know. Mike Mitchell is playing. see who Mike is playing. Oh, Leonardo. That there's no update score-wise there, so I'll just have to kind of keep you updated as I learn of who wins. If I can see beads, perhaps. Side pocket. He was trying to play a safety. He got fortunate there. He's trying to get that cue ball, move up behind the 6. I believe. I don't think he was trying to play that 5 on the side. It just happened to go. Woo! Put a nice stroke on that. Look at outside pocket. Okay. Ooh, bobbled and then fell. Chong Vang, longtime joining Q patron, knew Ted Ito very well. Of course, he was younger, back then, and but Chong's dad, Chow Vang, was one of the guys that always played with like Ted Ito and Laura Ma and in ring games, and then you mix in some other people, whether it be Tommy Jackson, Bart Mahoney. I jumped in once in a while. You had Eddie Clark that played in them. You had, there was I know other people for sure that played in them. I think John Avalos, I think, got in the mix once in a while. Yeah, Tim Diaz that jumped in those once in a while, I think. But there was a pretty solid core that played in those, and it was a daily thing. So, for the most part, say Ted, Lauren, and Chow were pretty much always here, and then whoever came in, Bart, Tommy, Eddie Clark played in a lot of them, like I said. Myself, Warren Liu played in, a lot of those. So, yeah, Chong is a long time joining Q. He used to come in here as a little kid. Chow used to bring him in here. Yeah, he got the mode. Yeah. I know. I walked up to him and I kind of slapped him left and right a couple times, Rob. And he looked at me like, "What are you doing, Walker?" And he didn't know the Three Stooges slap, Yeah, he got the Mo, but you know what? He also got the Bruce Lee look going on. Got a little bit of the Bruce Lee haircut going on. We were kind of teasing him about it the last tournament that he played in. We seen him. We were like, "What's up, Bruce?" He was a good sport about it. And by a good sport, I mean he was trying to kick people. No. Right. Chong. Dude can play. Oh man, no, I didn't jinx him. I didn't do that. He did it himself. That's his fault. I told him he would like that Killwood shaft though. Looks like Eric Stanley and Chick Nelson are about to start their matchup. Tyler Talent and Yuri are still playing. Tyler just won a game. I can't see the score, so I cannot update you there. And then, of course, Leonardo and Mike Mitchell are still mixing it up. It looks like Leonardo's about to win a game. I don't know what the score is there. I'll be able to see a little bit more once this 9-ball falls and I see him mark up something. All right, it looks like Alex gets that. So we are at heel. Look at this. Heel matches for the 2 matches that we're going to be playing to see who was going to go to the hot seat. What more can you ask for? All right, looks like Leonardo won that game, but I looked away to type, and I don't know where he marked up, and I can't see, so I can't help you. I'm useless to you guys on that score. Sorry. So once this game wraps up, I will flip it over to something. To either Eric Stanley and Chick Nelson. Chick, longtime Johnny Q guy. Chick was also one of those guys that played a lot with Ted Ito back in the day. And just played in general. So I might throw that on, give Eric and Chick a little stream love. Since Tyler and Yuri have already been on stream a little bit, and then Mike Mitchell has been on stream. So, yeah, as soon as this game wraps up, I will get it on over to Eric and Chick. That will be a 1-loss side match. Again, everything here after this match we're watching finishes up between Chong and Alex. Everything for a while, I think, is going to be 1-loss side, unless Marvin decides to have the hot seat match go off. But if that's the case, we will definitely be watching that. But I would think that he would like to give the winner of this match a little bit of a break, and then plus Adrian just finished playing, so those guys are going to have a wait regardless, whether they wait now or wait later. They have a wait. Remember correctly, I think the last tournament or two that Alex played in here, the open tournaments, whether it was the Terry Stoner Memorial, the Father's Day, the this, the that, whatever it was, he had very good showing. Alex has played pretty solid the tournaments that I've seen him play here that I did the streams on. He had he had nice performances. And he's in a battle right now with Chong to see if he can get to a hot seat match. So again, so far another good performance. Steven says Mike Mitchell's got this, no problems. You could be right there, sir. Mike plays strong. Oh, he's over there shooting left-handed draw shots and everything. Wish I knew what the score was over there. It's alright, we'll know soon enough. Ooh, he almost scratched in the side pocket. Sorry guys, I'm watching Mike run some balls. He almost scratched, and making the 7, getting shape for the 8, he almost scratched. Made the 8, got the 9 ball sitting there. I think his opponent said good. Nope, I lied. He's getting his extension. see if I can get an idea what the score is here. Where is the center B? Oh, you know what? This match is early. It looks like it might be 2-1. It's either 3-1 or 2-2. I can't tell. It does look like no. I lied. It is. Let's see. 5-4-3. That's 5-4. Oh, and that might be a 3-3 match with Mike Mitchell. I'll keep you guys updated. Huh?
Just reading what I was saying.
Oh yeah.
Somebody, a chick told hey man, you need a haircut.
Yeah. Yeah, we teased him last turn. I was saying it on stream that he's also got the a Bruce Lee haircut.
Yeah.
Hold on, guys. All right, sorry guys, I'm still with you here. Let me get you on over to the other table. I apologize. Just doing some housekeeping. Figuring out payout real quick with tournament director. So I'm gonna get you guys over to another match. To that 16. There we go. And let's get their names up here real quick. 16. All right, Chick Nelson and Eric Stanley. And I can tell you right now, this match just started, and it is 1-0. But I can't remember who won that game, so we'll figure it out in just a minute. Sorry. Tyler Talent and Yuri still going. I can't see the score there. Mike Mitchell still playing with Leonardo. Again, I'll keep you posted as things wrap up. All right, hold on, guys. Be right back with you. All right, back with you again momentarily. Alright, looks like Joe Pally and Nick Kano are going to be playing one lost side on the table next to Eric and Chick. So, but we're going to leave it here with Eric and Chick. I'll kind of, we may flip back and forth, flip around to the other table there with Nick and Joe. Try to do some pretty, if I can, close matchups or unique matchups, and then also try to, if possible, spread some stream love to different players. And of course, there's some players that are, going to be getting plenty of stream time because, they've been winning and we've been watching winner side matches, so. That's just how that works out. So just try to spread it around a little bit. But we're going to leave it right here where it's at for now. Eric is up 2-0 in this match. I'll go ahead and put that in the chat. 2-0 Eric. I'm not putting Wade, I'm putting Eric. And then I'll try my best to keep you guys updated based on what I can see. Let's see, Eric is black beads and it's 2. Okay, so Eric black. All right, should be good. Looks like we've got about a little less than 2.5 hours before I got to reboot the stream on Facebook side. As we get closer, I'll remind you, hopefully. I remember, and it doesn't, if roughly in 2.5 hours, if the Facebook stream stops, jump over to YouTube. It'll still be going there. YouTube does not shut down, only Facebook does, but I'm going to do my best to reboot during some downtime close to that 8-hour mark. Your stream on Facebook will still stop, but wait about 30 seconds and then refresh your Facebook screen and for the join a queue, and then you should see a new live to select. Again, that only takes about 30 seconds to do once I do it. It's just quick toggle on and off, but it does kill the stream and then restart it through Facebook. Or you can leave Facebook and go straight over to YouTube, which is usually a better viewing platform, less hiccups and stuff like that traditionally, but I will leave that up to you, the viewers. Five, four, three, two, one. Did Chick not mark that up? Oh, hold on, guys. All right, guys, still here with you. Looks like they're keeping score 2-0, maybe 2-1, 2 whatever. Looks like they're keeping score. Just doing a little housekeeping. We're just getting the entry fees. I mean, not the entry, the payout figured out. 38 players. Little unique because it was supposed to be 500 added, but because the player count was low, the whole that was based on like 48 players, or 50, whatever. I think 48. So because there was 38, there's not the full added, but there's still a nice chunk. I don't know what that is. Tournament director didn't tell me, but also the tournament entry fee was split. Depending on your Fargo, you either paid 65 or 45. So we're just in the kind of the middle of figuring out. It looks like probably going to do 38 players. Probably going to do top 8. We're either going to do top 8 or top 6. Top 8, I think, is with 38 players is falls within the range of entry to payout count based on your average pool tournaments. So yeah, we're just doing a couple little things here, so that's why I had you on mute. Once Marvin gets back in the booth here, I'll probably mute you guys again for just a few minutes, but still here rocking the tournament with you guys. Yeah, 2-1 now. Yeah, see, thank you. I know it shows 2-0 still on the thing. I know once in a while Digital Pool does take a while to update, so, but I'll be right back with you. Hey guys, still here with you. Just doing a little housekeeping, so just keep on watching and enjoying. It looks like it's 2-1. It's about to be 2-2. Be back. All right, 2-2. Sorry guys, we're still be able to tell you what the payouts here are here in just a minute. We're having to get some envelopes and all that good stuff to put the prize money in and go from there. Hopefully, let's see. Are we good? Oh yeah, we're good there. All right, got some more people watching. Thank you, everyone watching. Appreciate you all. There you go, Sniper. Having an adult beverage. Having a little Sniper cocktail. All right. Oh man, this new light thing is so sensitive. Where's my cell phone? Can't lose my cell phone in a 14 square foot booth. Okay, there. Go. Apologies. Finish my energy drink. Whew. You're gonna have to hurry up. It's getting warm in here. I need that AC back on. Nick Cano and Joe Pally over there playing. I can't make out what the score is there. Might be 2-0. It's at least 1-0 with Joe breaking. Might be 2-0. You know, I don't. Since I've been back playing pool the last few years, the last 2.5. No, what year are we in? 2025 is terrible. 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 3. So I'd say the last 2.5 years solid, I've been playing pretty much nothing but one pocket. Just, of course, anyone that plays one pocket knows there's so much to learn, right? And I don't know if you ever really learn the game. You just, or, you don't master the game. You just keep learning whatever. So many different opportunities come up. But when I, sit in these booths and do the stream for the 9-ball, it's like, oh man, I ought to play a little 9-ball again. But then if I go and I get through a half a rack of 9-ball, then I'm like, yeah, I'm done with this. All right, back on you guys. Be right back. All right, back with you guys. So, the payouts are going to be something like this here. We had 38 players. Join the queue did add some money. It was not the full 500. The entry fee was either $65 or $45, depending on what your Fargo was. If you were a $5.99 or under, it was $45. If you were 600 or above, it was $65. That confused things drastically. I don't think that he's going to do a split entry anymore. This, I think, first time that he's done that. So here on out, I think it's just going to be a standard entry. Maybe just split the difference, make it $55 for everyone. But anyway, there was over $1,800 total to pay out. So what he is going to do, so let's see if I remember. I'm not going to remember. So it's going to be 7th, 8th is going to get 50. 5th, 6th is going to get 100. I don't remember 4th. Sorry. 3rd, I think was 280. I think for 3rd. 4th was 160 or 180. 3rd, I think, was 280. 2nd was 400 even, and 1st is 700 even. I think that's what the payouts were. Again, if he gets those published on Digital Pool, I'll be able to verify that. So regardless, whoever gets first place is gonna $700, and your entry fee was either 65 or 45. Gotta be happy with 700. Second place was a little less. It was more. Sorry, it was more than half of first, so it ended up being 400. And then 260 or 280 for 3rd, 160, 180 for 4th, something like that. Then 100, 5th, 6th, 50, 7th, 8th. 7th, 8th, they're going to get a little something back. We were just going to do top 6, but figured why not make 7th and 8th happy, get a little something back instead of taking that extra $100 and splitting it up over X amount of places or whatever. I mean, let's check, Sniper. Let me check out Digital Pool real quick and see. Get a quick count. Let's go to players. Let's go. So it looks like we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12. Looks like 13 players left, Sniper, out of the 38. 13 are left. Got Adrian Prasad and Chong are the last two standing on the winner side. They will be that will be the hot seat match. That will be coming up after one of these two matches concludes on the stream table, whether Chick or Eric or Nick Kano and Joe Pally. So yeah, 13 players left. Basically down to 33% of the field. We do have, let me go back to the bracket real quick. We do have, I believe it's the bracket that Joe Pally and Nick Kano are in is the one that is, yeah, that one was the one that was behind. So the winner of Nick Kano and Joe Pally plays Daniel Carello. Then the winner of that moves forward and plays Tyler Talent. Then the winner of that moves forward and plays Alex Marino. Meanwhile, Mike Mitchell is waiting for the winner of this one that we're watching now, Chick Nelson and Eric Stanley. So the winner of this plays Mike Mitchell, then the winner of that plays Nick DeLeon. So that would wrap up the one-loss side. So then Nick DeLeon is in 5th, 6th bracket waiting right now. He'll end up playing, or if that bracket, if he wins, or the winner of that match, I should say, moves forward to play the winner of Alex Marino and whoever he's going to be playing. So they match up. Whoever wins that plays the loser of the hot seat match. And then that winner moves forward to play whoever's in the hot seat. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have eight full matches still to be played, and then the finals. 8 full matches, so 9 matches, including the finals, after these 2 matches are done. Old Man Ferguson, thanks for checking in. Appreciate it. Go check things out here on the chat. We got that covered. We got that covered. We got some more, even some more viewers. Sweet. Thanks everyone for tuning in to the 4th annual Ted Ito Memorial Tournament, 9-ball tournament. Races 6 and 5, 3-foul rule in effect, no jump cues, 1 ball on the spot as usual, traditional I should say. Winner break. We had 38 players. We're down to 13 players, including the 2 gentlemen you're watching right now. And as I was saying, we have to finish up this one and one other match that's going on the one-loss side, and then we have 8 more matches before we get to the finals. 6:15. I was thinking maybe in between 9 and 10 o'clock we would be able to wrap up. Not sure. Depends on who wins one of these matches on the slow bracket side. I ain't rushing anyone. I'm here till it's done. If you're in the area and you like to play 8-ball, Join Q does have a line tournament here, normally on Sundays. I don't know if they're planning on having it tomorrow or not, because this tournament I think was slotted to be a 2-day tournament if there was enough players. But they still may have the round the line tournament. Sorry, the 8-ball line tournament that Gloria usually runs. If you're interested, I would maybe call to join a queue and see if that's still happening tomorrow. Then Mondays, Marvin, that's running this tournament, Chick missed the 9-ball. Eric had ball in hand. Eric wins the match. Okay, so we're going to move on over to table 15 and watch the rest of Pally versus Kano. Update the names there for you. There you go. There is a score. I think it's 5, 4, 3, 2. I think it's 2 to 1. I'm not sure who's up though. We'll see here in just a minute. That thing is cooking cold. This AC works really good. I'm telling you. Come on now. Come on. What's going on? Whew. That is blowing cold, boy. Let's put the fan back on. Holy smokes, it's freezing. All right. Cassandra rooting for Nick Kano. Is that Cassandra Gray? All right. Let's see what Nick can do here. Yeah, I just I just put the fan on. It's one of those. It's a portable AC unit that's meant to. I mean, this thing cool. When my AC at home went out some summers back, I got this, and it can cool a 370 square foot room, and this booth is like maybe 14 square feet, if that. So it gets cold quick. But hey, I would rather get cold and be able to turn it down or put the fan on than not have it, because this little booth gets to be like a little oven. Oh, Cassandra. Okay, yeah. Yeah, sorry not to see you guys make it. I hope you're both doing well. Maybe next year, or one of the other tournaments that will be coming up. I think there still the Father's Day tournament, and then I don't know. I'm sure there's going to be something else. At some point in the future, I'm still looking to do a one pocket tournament, maybe like I don't know, $65 entry, 500 added. I know you don't play one pocket, but I could be wrong. Maybe you do play one pocket. But yeah, we definitely missed you guys this time around. But thank you for tuning in. Hopefully you're enjoying watching the stream and watching some pool. Nick gonna play safe here. Let me try the cross bank. Kind of sort of got away with it. So Joe makes the one in the corner, 2 up top, 3 ball in the same corner as the 1, 4 ball in the same corner as the 1 and 3, and then back up for the 5 in the same corner as the 2, 6 across, then 7 across, 8. Joe could get out right here. So he's going to have to, let's see what he decides to do. I like being able to punch off that rail, slide down underneath the 5, and then come to the side rail for the 3 in the corner. He drew it back, okay, which is fine. Yeah, a little too beefy. It's the only bad thing that could happen there. Plan B. Is it going to be a safe, or is he going to ride the 9? I think he's doing a safety. Yeah. Nick's going to be able to see the edge of this ball, I think. Just barely the edge. If he really wanted to, he can kick and see what happens. Hit it hard. 3-9 combo somewhere, maybe. Nope, he went safe again, except not too safe. Oh, the only thing, yeah, that I didn't like that, because now you leave a potential game-winning shot right here. I mean, this is not easy. This is not easy by any means, because that ball is most likely I can't tell from there. Right. Yeah. Right. Looks like Mike Mitchell's getting ready to warm up or play another match. Mike's hanging in there. Yeah, the 3 just keeps getting dicier too. I mean, that was a nice little safety right there by Nick on that 3 ball. And Joe's got the edge of it still, but looking for a bridge on the other side. Nick's in a good spot here to get some balls. Nothing's tied up yet. Just has to be careful. Just play good speed swinging around for this 5 ball. Fell right on line. That's nice. Just pop it up off that rail for the 6. Stop shot for the 7. Actually, you know, he needs to come. He needs to give himself an angle on the 7 ball. Just to get a little closer to the 8. That's a lot of angle. Still doable though. He just cut this ball in, go straight up and down the table, and he's going to end up with a shot on the 8 still. At this point, just make the 7. Don't worry about trying to do anything too fancy with the cue ball, right? 'Cause you don't want to miss the actual shot unless you're going to play a safety. But I think you're supposed to cut the 7 ball in and just cue ball up and down table. Or put a little left on there, throw the 7 in, and come 2 rails down for the 8. See, kind of more slow roll. Yeah, he's kicking himself a little there because he wanted an angle, but he gave himself too much. Yeah, that's the thing, right? You get out of whack a little bit. As long as you can see the ball, you can always play it safe. It's just decision making time. Went for the shot, which I don't mind going for. I would have went for the shot too there because it was definitely cuttable. He just missed it. Didn't get great on the 8 ball though. Even if that 7 would have fell, he would have had to bank. I guess he can cut the 8 in the side pocket or bank it, but still, he would have just been making it harder from where he was at before he shot that 6. Some people would not shoot this ball in the side pocket. They just would not. They would just take it all the way down. The corner pocket looks so much bigger than the side does from these little angles. Joe aces it though. Gets perfect on the 9. Yeah, definitely. Balls in the jaws can definitely be tough, especially on these diamonds with that deep shelf. I mean, when it's like hanging there, like should have fell, but it hung. It's so deep in there that I've seen, and I've even done it myself, to where I try to go rail first and just nudge the ball and then come back out, and I completely miss the ball because it's. Or when the ball's out enough to where you can catch plenty of it. You just catch it too fat or too thin, and all of a sudden your shape is like nothing like you were planning on. I agree. Balls in the jaws can be tough for sure. I feel like that's a shot that a lot of people should practice, because the way the cue ball comes off a lot of times isn't what you would expect. So Mike Mitchell playing Eric Stanley. We'll get over to that match. It's a one-loss side match. We'll get over to that one next. This one here between Nick and Joe's got to wrap up pretty quick. Hopefully, because that's the section of the bracket that got slowed down way early on. So it's playing catch-up still. We need to get like a match or two played. Oh, look out. Oh, ends up dropping 3 balls on the break plus the cue ball. Nick's going to have to play an angle to get on the 3 without hooking himself behind the 4, 7, and 9, which he should be able to do. And as I say it, he's right on the 9 ball. Not something that you would, at least back in the day, you wouldn't see Nick have those little mistakes. Everyone can make mistakes, but it's seems like they've been compiling up on him today. Oh, he gets another chance at it though. That 4 ball's tough anyway. It's sewed right up on the 7. Doesn't go into any hole without banking. It's a race to who gets to the 4 first to do nothing with. Maybe a carom on the 9 ball here. Nope, safety. Safety using the 9. Good shot, Nick. Good hit. Might have covered him up. Might have covered him up. Well, I can't tell from there. He might be able to see it. At a minimum, he could jump. Even with his playing cue, he should be able to jump over the edge of the 9, which would also clear the 7 because it's over on the left side of the spot. To at least get to this ball, I would think. I don't think he would have to jump the full ball. Just a little like quarter ball jump, maybe even like a 1/6 of the ball it looks like from here, but he's opting to kick. I didn't think he was fully hooked. Oh, and he just missed it. Just missed it. Giving Joe ball in hand. And the score is someone's got, let's see, 5-4. 5-4-3. I think the score is 4-2. So someone, I believe someone's on the... Oh no, I lied. It's 3-2. It's so dark over there, it's hard to see. I think it's 3-2. I have to bring some binoculars with me next time. So once I figure out what the score is for sure here, I'll throw it in the chat for you guys since the score is not updated on the screen. shot by Joe. For those that know Joe, they know that he could shoot. For those that don't know, he's a sneaky little player. He gets that cue ball. He's got solid cue ball control. Good shot maker generally. Let's see what happens here with the score. Someone's fitting to win, but this game. All right, so Joe gets that one. So yeah, Joe is up 4. Let's see, 5-4, 5-4-3. So that would be 2. All right, looks like Joe is up 4-2. That's what I'm gonna put for now. I think that's right. It's hard to see those black beads, but I know Joe's got 4. So there you go, in the stream, 4-2 Joe. Joe Pele. So. And then on the other table, we have Eric Stanley versus Mike Mitchell, and they're in their second game. Mike just won the first game. Joe stays out of the hole this time, makes the one on the break in the side. Old school breaking, putting the cue ball over that far to the rail. One ball goes in that side pocket a lot of the time. Four looks like it passes the 6 in the corner. 5 looks like it goes past the 7 and the 9 in either corner. So he's looking just to make sure that 4 goes. Sometimes this could be a tough little shot. You make it, sometimes you draw it too much, scratch the side, or you don't draw it enough and you end up getting behind. So he opts to play the safety instead of trying to make the 2 and get on the 3. Knit safety right back to him. Nice kick and stick. And it paid off. Ball in hand. So if the 4 does not clear the 6, then he's going to have to play to get on top of the 4 and play it down table. Is he going to try to bump this 4 out now? I don't know why he would be playing so much of a cut on the 2 ball. Unless he's trying to bump that 4 away, but then he doesn't have a good shot for the 3, so that doesn't make sense. So instead of moving the 4, you can move the 6, which is okay, but same principle. He didn't come up with an easy shot for the 3. Of course, he can try to bank, just stiff it back, or he can play safe, move the 3 down in table by the 8 if he can, and then keep the cue ball up by the 6. Like that. Good shot. Goldman Ferguson said, you can always play it safe. And again, it pays off. And Joe just told him he was on 2. I don't know if Nick seen it because he turned or if he heard it, but I did see Joe, I did see him hold up 2 fingers and tell Nick that he was on 2 fouls. You can remind him again after he shoots this shot if he does elect to play another safety. Robert Flower, hello, hello. How are you doing, sir? That's what he's doing. And he did tell him again he's on 2. So, yeah, that's smart to do it. Just in case he didn't hear it the first time. You don't want any kind of drama. That is going to be 3 and the game. So Joe Pally fouls out Nick Kano to win the match. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right. On to the next one. Let's get y'all over there to Cam 216. There you go. Nick Kano, thank you, sir, for coming out and playing. If you happen to watch this back, even if you don't, thank you for coming out and playing. All right, so these guys are not keeping score, so I'm going to do oops, I'll do that for y'all. 1-0 Mike. One zero Mike over Eric. All right, we'll keep it going. Oh, that's a rough way to lose, too. Getting fouled out. But it happens. I like the good 3 foul. Nothing wrong with it. Buffalo Pro Classic One Pocket Tournament in Louisiana is coming up soon. I can't wait. I wish I was able to make it this year. At some point I want to go. Can't play in it. I mean, I can, but I won't play in it. It's a $2,000 entry. So that's well outside of my budget for a one pocket tournament. But I mean, someday maybe, who knows? If I ever find a bag of money sitting on the side of the road, then I'll play in it, or I get a. Or I'll get a, if I get a fat sponsor, that's a lot of dough. That's an expensive trip. $2,000 entry, then an airfare, then then a hotel room and food. I mean, that's a pricey trip, and playing against world champion one pocket players. All right. So I think right now we're watching what we're watching, but I think we're going to have the hot seat matchup on the other stream table. If that's the case, I will be flipping it over because it is the hot seat match between Adrian Prasad and Chong Vang, I think, is going to be. Yes, it is going to be coming up next. So, oop. Okay, that looks better. That looks good there. Camera 2. Alright guys, we are going to be switching over here in a moment to the other table. Yeah, again, because it is the hot seat match, we always have the hot seat match on stream, so we got to do that. I'm going to go ahead and get that set up right now. Okay. We're good to go there. Let's get the names switched up here. Chong Vang versus Adrian Prasad. Ah, Rob. Actually, man, they were actually good. Chris made them for me. And they were pretty good. Now, I'm not saying that they were better than your pancakes that you've made. They were just different. They were a little smaller. They were thinner, but with being as thin as they were, I was surprised they were actually good in the middle still. So, that being said, they were good. Sorry I didn't make it down and before you took off, you hit the road. Hopefully you and the family made it safe to your new destination, your new home. I did hear today the unfortunate situation that you guys had happen to you while traveling. That was terrible. But things can be replaced, so better than, something else happening. But hopefully you made it safe. Hopefully you like your new spot and everything works out for you and your family. And if you ever come back here to California, you know where the Join the Queue is. You can always stop in and say, what's up? Yeah, I think it's going to depend on who's working for sure. There's only certain people that'll do the pancakes. I mean, they can make it easier and get a toaster and just buy waffles that you drop down on the toaster, Waffles is good too, but can't beat a fresh pancake that's done right, But Chris, yeah, Chris, as you know, Chris cooks a good breakfast as well. I didn't have any complaints. Oh, that's good to hear. Very good to hear. Okay, meanwhile, Mike Mitchell just won another game, so he's up 3-0 over Eric in a race to 5. But we're gonna stick here on the hot seat match. Chong should be in any minute here. Adrian's just practicing his break. So while he's doing that, we'll go ahead and flip over to. We'll go back and watch. We'll go back and watch Mike and Eric play until the hot seat match actually gets started up. Actually, you know what, guys? I don't want to get caught in the middle of a heated battle match. I mean, we're probably fine, but you know what I'm going to do before the hot match starts? I'm going to reboot. I'm going to reboot the Facebook stream real quick. So those of you that are watching on Facebook right now, and even though this still says Cal State's men's playoff, that's not what it is. I don't know why that keeps changing back. But anyway, hold on. What is going on here? There we go. Okay, if you're watching Facebook right now, it is, and there's only, most of the people watching are on YouTube. Looks like there's only 5 people watching on Facebook. I'm going to actually kill the stream of Facebook because it's gonna kill itself in an hour anyway. So I'm gonna reboot that in about 30 seconds. If you want to continue watching on Facebook, just simply refresh your screen and then look for the new live stream for the Join the Q Facebook page. So again, or you can jump over to YouTube and watch there. So only Facebook should reboot. YouTube should continue, but if you do lose your stream, if it freezes on YouTube, refresh in about 30 seconds, okay? Be right back with you. Actually, I'm still with you here. For some reason, it won't. Actually, for some reason, it will not. What's going on? ay, ay. Bear with me, guys. You should still be able to see the stream. It just all right, I'm going to try to toggle it off and then back on. Again, there's just a couple people on there, so jump over to YouTube or give it 30 to 60 seconds for Facebook. So, YouTube, I still see chat. It looks like it's still good. So, YouTube should. Nothing should have happened with. YouTube, I don't think. All right, looks like Facebook is back up. YouTube is still showing live. If you're not currently watching Mike Mitchell rack the balls, then look and make sure, click on the little live button or little live icon just below on your screen to make sure that you're caught up. Cassandra, Nick Kano ended up losing 5-2, I think. And the last game that Joe Pally won, Joe Pally 3-fouled Nick out to win the match. It looks like you're watching on YouTube. If you walked away, if you want to see, you can always go to your scroll bar on YouTube and you should be able to currently just click and drag back and then get back into that game, and you can watch the end of it if you want. And then when you're done, just click on the live again, and then it'll catch you back up if you want. Because you can move back and forth on YouTube. You cannot do it on Facebook. You have to wait until the stream is done before you can pull it up and then go forward or back or pause something. But with YouTube live stream, you can actually you could go back right away. That makes sense. So we should be good to go now. YouTube won't stop anyway. It looks like we're still good there. I'm going to go ahead and get us back over to Chong and Adrian. This is the lag right here. This is the hot seat match. Since I did have to do a quick reboot on Facebook for the stream, the chat did disappear, so I'm going to go ahead and put the digital pool bracket back in the chat for you guys. And it's been a while since it was in or it was at the beginning of the tournament for Facebook or YouTube as well. So I went ahead and just threw that fresh into both chats, so that way it's right there. If you guys want to click on that, feel free. Otherwise, we are rolling. Let me make sure. Let's see, Facebook. Yeah, looks like it's good. Rebooted. YouTube is good. Frames good. Yeah, we should be good to go. All right. Mike Mitchell is up 4-0 over Eric Stanley in a race to 5. Just keeping you guys posted since I did have it on that. And he just played a pretty strong safety. Chong's going to fall on this 2-ball in the side pocket pretty sweet like. Let's see. Chong's having a little bit of a rough go earlier, a couple matches ago. And I was going to say, let's see if he is any better, but he just hooked himself, so. Good recovery, though. Good recovery. I don't think there's any need to throw your hand up in apology there, Chong. I mean, you were hooked, you were playing a kick, and you got safe. You hit it at good pace. You didn't hit it a million miles an hour. No apology necessary there. Yeah, Rob, I mean, I agree. Plus, I mean, I'd root for Chong. I've known Chong much longer than Adrian. I've known Adrian for 3 years. I've known Chong for 25 years. 24 years, something like that. Maybe more. I think he was like, I don't know how old he is now. I think he was like 8 years old when I first seen the kid. Something. 10 maybe. Anyhow. Good safe there. Got snugged up on the 7 enough. Oh, he did leave a kick spot. A little bit of spin. Mike Mitchell let Eric Stanley at the table. Eric's running a couple balls. He's on the 8 right now. Might be able to secure his first game. And as I say that, he hung the 8-ball in the corner. But he did hook Mike, so Mike is going to have to kick. And it looks like he's going to have to kick up table and down, and the ball's in there deep, so there's a risk that he could potentially scratch. I don't think that he can masse around the 9. He might be able to. High side, masse. I think he's going to have to kick this ball. He hit it perfect. Absolutely perfect. Mike's about to get down on set up on the 9. If he makes this, then he beat Eric Stanley 5-0 to move on, which he does. Mike Mitchell shooting good. Couple little hiccups here or there, but I don't know if these guys are keeping score or not. I don't see Marvin over there to keep score. So until I know for sure, I'm just going to start throwing the score in. So it's 1-0 Adrian. A for Adrian, C for Chong. There you go. I think it's 1-0, or is it 2? I don't know if that second B got slid all the way over. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Is it 1 or 2? I don't know. We'll see in a minute. Might be 2-0. Eric Stanley, pretty decent showing. I don't think he quite made the money. He would have been close. Would have been close, I think. Let me check that out. I could be wrong. Mike Mitchell is going to be playing Nick DeLeon next. And Eric Stanley did make the money. Paying down 7th, 8th. So Eric Stanley is getting himself $50. Tyler Talent's waiting to play the winner between Joe Pally and Daniel Corello. That's the one that's been really backed up. Joe is up 2-0, a race to 5 over Daniel. Tyler Talent is guaranteed 7th, 8th for $50. If he wins, he moves 5th, 6th, guaranteed 100, and so on and so on. All right, so let me see if it's going to be 2-0 or 3-0. It's 2-0. 2-0 Adrian. Oop. Alright, looks like we have quite a few people watching on Facebook now, more than there was earlier, and way more on. Alright, welcome everybody. Looks like a lot more people just tuning in. 4th annual Ted Ito Memorial 9-ball tournament here at the Journey Q. Race to 5, race to 6, race to 5. Ooh, finals will be a single race to 9. You're currently watching Chong Vang versus Adrian Prasad. This is the hot seat match. Other matches going on. On the one-loss side is Joe Pally versus Daniel Corello. Joe Pally's up 2-0. And Mike Mitchell versus Nick DeLeon just started. Mike Mitchell won the lag. He broke 9-ball or cue ball off the table, giving Nick ball in hand. I'll keep you updated on how matches are looking. Chong missing a pretty easy shot and scratching off of it. Things are just not going right for Chong Vang today so far. The rest of the rules here: 1 on the spot, traditional, 9 winner break, 3 foul rules in effect, no jump cues allowed. You must warn your opponent when they're on two fouls. Standard stuff. Only real difference is the jump cues. No jump cues for the Ted Ito, the Terry Stonier as well. Terry didn't believe in jump cues. Ted played here, was close friends with Terry, so I think that's why they made no jump cue rule for this tournament. There was some added money. We did have 38 players, so there was some added money plus entry. The entry was a split entry. $5.99 and under Fargo was $45 entry. $600 and above Fargo was $65 entry. There was $1,800 and change total. So payouts are 7th, 8th is getting 50, 5th, 6th is getting 100. I don't remember exactly what he was going to do for 4th. 3rd place I think was 280 or 260. 2nd place was 400 and 1st place was 700. Adrian making pretty quick work of this rack, as he usually does when he's in stroke, or when he's doing his thing. It just moves along. As I say that, Nick runs out. Mike Mitchell gives him the 9-ball, so Nick is up in that match 1-0, a race to 5. Adrian put Nick on the loser side. That was a nice battle. It went heel. Chong and Alex Marino played the other match to see who was going to go to the hot seat. That one went heel with Chong winning. And that's how you get Adrian and Chong matched up. And Adrian secures another game, so now it's 3-0. Adrian. That was kind of a funny little break. It's like Daniel might be securing his first game against Joe Pally. So it's now 2-1, Joe Pally over Daniel Corello. Daniel has enough firepower to come back, and that match could turn out to be a nail biter. All 3 matches going on are, Mike could beat Nick, Nick could beat Mike, Chong could win, Adrian could win. Adrian's, showing some strength early on, and then Daniel or Joe could beat each other, so some good matches going. This is huge for Chong to win this game if he could pull this run off. Big difference, 3-1 versus 4-0. Well, I guess big difference, 1 game, right? But needs to win this game and be able to make a ball or two, and then be able to string a couple games together. He fell short of shape here. He's going to have to play it safe now, unless he wants to take this ball all the way down, which he does nicely. falls nice in the 8. Almost looks like a pretty much stop shot for the 9 ball. All right. Looks like it should be 3-1. 3-1 Adrian. Chong almost misses the 9 ball. No, he didn't. The look on his face, though, was like, oh my God, I can't believe I hit the tit on that. Didn't make it clean. Yeah, Rob, I see a lot of guys do that, and, you know, this game it can be a game of roles, you know? I mean, unless you're talking about even top players in the world get some roles, good and or bad sometimes. Maybe not as much because they're a better player, but I mean, at this level, in this pool room, this tournament today, people are going to be getting good rolls, bad rolls, getting lucky, getting unlucky, right? I see a lot of people throw that hand up, and there's certain ones that you get lucky as long as you don't gloat about it like some players we know do. Throwing a hand up doesn't make your opponent feel any better about you getting lucky. As long as you're not gloating about it, then it's all good. Hey everyone, still with you. Just doing some housekeeping stuff on the stream. Be right back. All right, y'all, back with you here. Just playing around. Got to do some manual score instead of in the chat. Built some quick boxes to go over the digital pool overlay so you can see it's 5-5. Green score numbers, and don't worry about 1-5 being a tiny bit bigger than the other. Just don't worry about it. If you got OCD, I'm sorry. Turned out to be a really good. Okay, Adrian's smiling. He knows he should have scratched right there. Is he going to be able to secure this one, though? That's the question everyone is asking themselves. Is he getting out? Most likely, yes. Looks like Tyler Talent and Joe Pally are going to be matching up next. We're going to jump over to that right after this game is over. It looks like, oh, Adrian got to 50-50. Look at this, but he's going to cut it in the same pocket after he gets his extension. Yeah, definitely made this tougher than what it should have been. think he's cutting into the lower left. Oh, he is going lower right. Oh, wow. What a match. All right. So Adrian wins the hot seat. Chong moves over to the one-loss side. Chong is guaranteed third place. Could very well be back in... could very well be back in the finals, though. But Chong's going to have quite a while to wait. All right, so let's get over to Joe Pally versus who's he playing again? Oh, Tyler Talent. So let me get that updated real quick for you guys. Table 16. And there you go. We're going to go ahead and get those scores changed up. We're going to move that to 0. I don't know if these guys are actually going to be keeping score themselves or if Marvin is going to keep score perhaps. But for now, I'm going to go ahead and just roll with the little green scoreboard, makeshift scoreboard. And that's going to be that. Oops. Apologize again for the extra sound in the background. That is the AC. Trying to keep myself cool. I think Sean Damani said that he was going to be coming in tonight at some point. Katie Damani is here. She was actually in the booth. I should have actually had her say hello to everyone. But we were getting a couple things worked out real quick. Cut it like you owed him money. I like it, Steven. Nice little kick there, but he's going to sell out. Not scratch, but he's going to sell the 2. Did get... Didn't get safe, but he got... Tyler's going to have to juice this a little bit. Yeah, he got bobbled. This table's been doing that in those 2 lower corner pockets. You hit it hard and hit the inside rail right there. It's hard. Those rails are hard on the inside facing, and it has just been spitting balls back out. Looks like Cassandra is happy for... Oh, no. She's saying hello to Steve, I think. I thought she was clapping for Adrian. Got more people watching. Love it. I love it. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Much appreciated. 2025. 4th annual Ted Ito Memorial 9-ball tournament. Race to 6 on the winner side. Race to 5 on the one-loss side. Finals will be a single race to 9. 1 on the spot. Winner breaks. No jump cues. 3 foul rules in effect. Gotta warn your opponent when they're on 2. 9-ball does count on the break. Nick Kano had a 9-ball golden break earlier before he got knocked out of the tournament. Other than that, no other rules. That we are using the little magic rack or the little template rack, whatever it is. It was a split entry fee this time around. I don't think that Marvin is going to do that again in the future. It was just easier, I think, with the standard entry fee, whatever that is made to be. But for this tournament, Fargo $5.99 and under was $45 entry fee. Fargo 600 and above was $65 entry fee. Joining Q also added money. There was over $1,800 in the prize fund. 7th, 8th is getting 50. 5th, 6th is getting 100. 4th place, I think, is getting 180. Second place is, third place is getting 260, I think. 260 or 280. Then second was 400 and first place is 700. So not a bad little payout for, $45 to $65 entry fee and only 37 players. So we definitely would have had more players, but there was other events going on today that took players away that has played in the previous Ito Memorial Tournament. So, and that happens from time to time. Thankful for everyone that showed up. Thankful for everyone that's tuning in and watching the stream. If you haven't done it already, please like and share. If you have done it, thank you. Just want to make sure that pool players know that this is going on, so they have something to sit at home or work and watch. As long as they're not operating some heavy machinery that they need to be paying attention to or something crazy. There's some more tournaments coming up. Father's Day tournament. There's probably another Cal State men's tournament coming up here at the joint. You have the Sunday line tournaments, 8-ball line tournaments. If you like playing and stuff like that, you got to get here early. I know that those have been filling up. Monday is 9-ball single elimination race to 4. $20 entry fee if your Fargo is under 600. 600 and above, entry fee is $30. There's also a break pot. I think currently it is at about $617, if that's what I see. And if you get called, I think they draw 3 or 4 tickets. But if you end up breaking, you don't make the 9 on the break, but you make balls on the break, they're paying out $10 per ball that you make. So you break and make, a couple balls, you get some money there. Maybe enough to cover your entry fee. Make 2 balls, 3 balls. Rob, refresh your YouTube. On YouTube, refreshed on my end, it shows 37 just on YouTube. Facebook, currently at 10. So we can definitely use some more people, but hey, it is what it is. Saturday at 8 p.m. Thankful for anyone watching. All right, so Joe Pally takes down the first one. I have him set up as player 1. Let me see if... Nope. All right, it is what it is. Doesn't look like they're keeping score, so I'm going to go ahead and just take care of that. Let's get a. There we go. Let's get that backside view, main table going so we can see what's going on. See what Joe is looking at. You gonna run out or you gonna try to play it safe? The 8 ball's a problem until you move the 7. Is he thinking about trying to play a 1-9 combination, perhaps? I think that's what he's doing. 1-9 combination in the side pocket, maybe. Slightly draw the cue ball down just below the 6 in case you miss. Maybe you play safe as well. Alright, that's what he did. Tyler can see the 1, so he'll just have to fan the 1 and then take the cue ball down. Looks like he's just going to float down. He might be able to just miss the 2 and get to the end rail, which would be ideal, but he has to barely fan that 1. If he hits it too full, it's going to move it, and he'll end up selling out a shot in the side pocket. He elected to try something else, and it worked out. That will work, he says. That will work. Hooked himself. He's going to be kicking. He might be able to do a kick and stick and get away with the safety here. Hey, for those watching too that weren't here at the beginning of the tournament, right before the player meeting, I put one of the cameras on one of the TVs in the back room here, zoomed in on it, and played a video of a little documentary, short little documentary video of Ted Ito from some years back. It can be found on YouTube if you're interested in checking it out. Oh, he made it. Look at this. Calculated shot right there. As Collins knew he liked to say, calculated. But yeah, you can go to YouTube, and in the search, don't go to the join a queue and try to find it, because you're not going to find it. What you need to do is go to the search function and type in "still got game at 92." So the number 9, the number 2. So still got game at 92. When you type that in the search box in YouTube, then it'll come up. Several things come up, but you'll see that there, and you'll see a picture of Ted Ito, and it says right across the screen, I think it says still got game at 92. We're playing at 92, something like that. And it's like 5 minutes and 5 minutes and 20 seconds long, but it's pretty cool. It gives it shows Ted from a young age to military, to marrying his wife Talk, to he and Talk being in here, to him playing pool, him being here, playing at 92 years old, before the Join a Queue was shut down for the 3 years. It's a cool little documentary. So I played that for the players that were here in attendance. Many knew Ted personally, many knew of him, and then there's some that were new to pool that maybe didn't really know Ted. So I thought it was a good little video. Unfortunately, here in the back room, right after the video started, the sound went out, the volume went out, and we could not get it back, but everyone sat and actually watched it. Not everyone could read the subtitles because it was moving along too fast, but I can hear people talking in the stands of, oh, look at, there's this person or there's that person in some of the video. So it was pretty cool. But I would recommend, if you got 5 minutes to spare, check it out if you haven't seen it already. Rob Aldana. Yeah, man, it's cool. You know, I have a passion for pool. I have a passion for the jointed queue. Even though I walked away from the game for over 19 years, I'm glad that things happen the way that they happen, and I got back into it for now. But definitely glad to be here, glad to be able to help out, and you know, my style, I know, is not for everyone, and that's okay, because I know there's commentators I like, and there's commentators that I don't like to listen to, and so I get it, and it's okay. I'm just here to try to at least talk through some stuff, and you know, talk about whatever tournament's happening, talk about the jointed queue itself, you know, being here since 1968, and go through the ownership and who owns it now, and you know, some of the food menu, and you know, all that good stuff. But yeah, I appreciate you saying that, Rob. I'm just here taking up space. Oh. All right, Tyler, this ball's in there pretty deep. Definitely wanted to come out in the center of the table more, but Tyler's definitely capable of pocketing this ball, no problem. Oh man, my back is killing. Just like that. Watch out, Whitey. Yeah, half a diamond. He was okay. No problem flirting with a little bit of danger from time to time. All right, 1-1. Ah, thank you, Johnny Q. Whoever posted that. Pays to pay people off, I say. Pays to pay people off. Yeah, I'm thinking the next open tournament here, I could be wrong, might be will it be the Father's Day tournament? I don't know. I'd have to look at my calendar and see what's coming up, but knowing what tournaments run here, but just keep a lookout on Facebook, Jointy Q Facebook, Backroom at the Jointy Q Facebook. Sacramento Billiards usually is the third platform that stuff is posted on. Just watch for flyers on upcoming events. Yeah, maybe in one pocket. I did it for 1 month, thinking, okay, I want to run a certain month, and then I started looking at all the other tournaments at the different places, and I was like, oh, I can't do it this day, can't do it this weekend, can't do it this weekend. I want to be able to, you know, maximize. Of course, I'm never going to be able to get all the players right, but I want to try to maximize the best possible to draw some players for that one pocket tournament. But yeah, coming up soon, maybe sometime within the next couple of months. I'll have to look at several more months and try to get schedules for other places. For the most part, it's going to have to be a second or fourth weekend of the month, because I know the first and the third weekend are taken up by other rooms. But then, will there be another big tournament for another room on one of those weekends? So yeah, one pocket at some point for sure. All right, Tyler making a nice little stand here and a nice little run. Wonder if he draws into the 7 like that. Okay, he's all right. A little bit of high left or left spin to hold that cue ball up. You put a little bit of right on. It's all right. Just make the 8. Come off the rail 3 inches, and you're good for the 9 ball. Oh, rushed it just a hair. Ay, ay, ay. I tell you what, if you've been watching, you know, on this table, if you're just coming on or you haven't watched any matches on this table yet today, that corner pocket has spit out so many balls today. Nick DeLeon in one of his matches earlier missed a 6 ball in that pocket, easy 6 ball, spit it out. He ended up getting ball in hand on the 6 ball in that same game, shot it ball in hand in that pocket, tried to shoot it hard, and it spit it out. Those 2 bottom pockets on table 16 are playing pretty tough today. They have not been very forgiving. All right. Let's see. Player 1, Joe. Joe go up. 2-1. This is a one loss side match. From here on out, everything's going to be 1 loss until the finals. Adrian Prasad is sitting in the hot seat right now. He just beat Chong just a little while ago, so Chong's going to be waiting to play. Give you a quick rundown. Oh yeah, exactly, Rob. And some of that is in that little docu video, right? I mean, it kind of shows some of that stuff, and I don't remember if he talks about, but there's a little something there that leads to that. Maybe not full story, of course, but. Let's see, we got, how many players we got left here? Let's do a quick rundown for you guys. Got Adrian Prasad, that's 1. Let's get down to losers. We got 2, 3, 4. So we got Adrian Prasad in the hot seat. We got Joe Pally, Tyler Talent, which you're watching right now. The winner of this is going to move forward and play Alex Marino. So that makes 4 guys. You have Nicholas DeLeon waiting in the wings. So we're down to 5 players. So the winner of this match plays Alex Marino. The winner of that match is going to move forward and play Nick DeLeon. The winner of that match is going to play Chong Vang. The winner of that match is going to play in the finals against Adrian Prasad. So 5 players left. So we have 3 matches plus the finals after this match is over. So 8-12. I'm going to be off of my estimated 9 to 10 o'clock finish time. A race to 5 can go quick, especially with the players that are left. And then the finals, being a race to 9. Whoever makes the finals, I don't expect it to be like 9-0, 9-1. So there's a chance, chance could go heel depending on who's playing. There's a chance it could end up like a 9-5, so that's going to take a little while. So we're probably looking at about we might be looking at about a 10:30, about 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock finish time, hopefully. Being optimistic. No more breaks. Where did he play is at? All right, guys. While they're on break, I'm going to put you on mute real quick and take care of a quick phone call. Be right back with you. All right, back with you guys. Had to do a quick call home, make sure everything was okay. I'm not sure what he's playing with, Rob. It kind of, yeah, it kind of has that little look, almost, or like one of those Predator road lines or whatever, but not green. It just is. But who knows? It could be a. It could be something else. I mean, I don't know. After all, there's like 2 or 3 Q makers out there, you know. Uh-oh. Getting close to your work there, Mr. Pally. Got a forgiving bump though. My wife Donna tuning in. Thanks for watching. Or are you checking up on me? Rob would say you're checking up on me. Joe, you move. Okay, yep, you're good. He forgot to move one of his last bead, so he corrected that. That is correct. 3-1. 3-1 race to 5. Alex Marino should be jumping on a table here momentarily and getting warmed up unless he took off. I don't see him sitting down there, but there's plenty of seating, so it could be wrong. So the loser of this match is going to finish in 7th to 8th and get $50. And then Eric Stanley finished 7th, 8th. He lost to Mike Mitchell 5-0. So Eric Stanley finished 7th, 8th. Mike Mitchell then lost to Nick DeLeon 5-1. So Mike Mitchell, thanks for coming out. He ended up in 5th, 6th. Maybe it's like you think it could be a weird like coker or something? Hey, John, thanks for tuning in. Of course, yep. We're happy to offer the stream to you guys and gals. Nick DeLeon will be on the stream playing again, yes. Or are you asking, will he be on the stream, like, coming up in the booth? Probably not. He just walked out of the back room and... I could grab him. Could potentially grab him, but yes, he will be on the stream playing when he's due up to play. Which will be in a while. But yeah, hang in there. Nick will be on stream in 2 matches. The winner of this is going to play Alex Marino, and then the winner of that will play Nick. Josh Palmer, what's up, sir? Had 37 players today. We have 5 players left. Nick Pally, Tyler Talent. Joe Pally. Joe Pally, Tyler Talent, Nick DeLeon, Chong Vang, and Adrian Prasad. Adrian Prasad is in the hot seat. Yeah, no problem, John. Aldana, are you talking to me, the shaft I play with on my cue? Oh, Joe. My Mariposas came with 2 shafts each, but if that Killwood shaft, if I was to order another one, I think it would be 300. So actually, I think pretty reasonable. But I won't need one because I have 4 Killwood shafts. So since 2 came with each one of the those cues, the 2 different cues that have the oven roasted curly maple. All right, Tyler, this is a big game for you, man. Joe missed cue to give you a chance here. Rob, when I look at the butt on Tyler's cue, it almost looks like the windows and everything. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't know who makes that. You'll have to ask them. I wouldn't be surprised if it was like some sort of multi-point kind of plain, sneaky-ish Pete Coker style cue, you know? Oh, look out. Slow down. Nope, speed up. Something. He kind of rushed that one, especially a bank like that. Did not. Oh, there you go. Aldana. Steven says it's a Jacoby D5. Ooh, put some mustard on that ball. Put a little mustard on that ball. Looks like Joe is about to go up 4-1 in a race to 5. He made it. It's in. 2 railer. High table 1 pocket shot. Things are going right, they're going right. When things are going wrong, they're going wrong. Well, let's see what happens. Tyler needs some help. He's got the firepower to come back in this still. I mean, he's capable of breaking and running 4 racks. It's not looking good at the moment, but he's capable of coming back. Can't get all the games back in one shot. Just gotta, if you get the opportunity, you gotta maximize it more than ever now if you want to keep your tournament life alive. I'm going to have to be careful. I'm going to try to go between that 5 and 9 ball. Did a nice job. Make this in the side. The problem is he's floating down a little, just a little further away from that 6, and then he's got a lot of work to do to get back down table for the 7. So, see what he decides to do here. Wow, this could be problems. Oh, he got fortunate. Aldana, Jacoby or Maiku Mariposa. Jacoby, I don't know. Mariposa, he's known for the wood pin, but he will put any pin in a queue that you want. If you're having him build a queue, he'll do whatever pin you want. I don't know if you just have a shaft made, but and there's your answer for the Jacobys too, Rob. Looks like Joe Pally is gonna take down Tyler Talent. That would mean Tyler finishes in 7th, 8th. And that is the case. All right. Thanks, Tyler, for coming out. Good little showing. I know you expected more from yourself, but all right. We're going to get the next match underway here in just a moment. It's going to be Joe Pally right back up against Alex Marino. Might have just a couple minute break, perhaps. And then we'll get right back to it. I'm going to go ahead and clear these scores real quick. Zero them out. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's going on? 0. All right. All right. Next match will be up here soon. I'll be right back with you. I'm going to take a quick break before this gets going again. Be right back, guys. All right, back with y'all. Had to go get some little cookies here. Telling you, sitting here in the booth gets you worn out. As crazy as that sounds. I've already had 2 energy drinks today, and I still feel like I could fall asleep. All right, so this match is going to be starting up here hopefully soon. Not Alex, but Joe is taking a break. And then we'll be, what's going on? There we go.
He did take a break before.
All right, back with you guys. We're waiting for a player. The opponent's waiting for a player. Player want to take a break. Tournament director is going to go try to find him. We have nothing to do until this player comes back to the table. So tournament director is trying to hunt him down. Besides that, hope everyone's evening is going good. Tinsley Johnson in the chat. How you doing, sir? We miss seeing you here today at the tournament. Daniel Escobar. Thanks for everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. We're gonna get a match underway here momentarily. Tournament director just went to go. I think, or he's looking for one of the players. Okay, he did find him and he got him in. So they're going to get started here. Joe Pally versus Alex Marino. Joe's got to go find where he left his cues now. All right, we're going to get underway with the lag. Let's see what happens. All right, thanks for all the likes and thumbs up. Appreciate it, guys. $50 people watching tonight. 8:45 p.m. Good stuff. Good stuff. Get this thing underway. All right, so the winner of, the winner of this match is going to play Nick DeLeon. Then the winner of that is going to play Chong Vang. Then the winner of that is going to play Adrian Prasad in the final, single race to 9. So we got this match and 2 more matches before the finals. Hopefully they go quick. Race to 5. Depending on who's playing, they're gonna go quick. Sorry for the noise. Getting into these cookies. Loser of this match is guaranteed 5th, 6th, $100. Mike Mitchell was the other 5th, 6th finisher. 7th, 8th was Eric Stanley and Tyler Talent. 37 players paid down 8 places. First place is going to be $700. Second place is going to be $400. Third, I think, is going to be $260 or $280. Fourth is going to be $180, I think. And then 5th, 6th, $100. 7th, 8th, $50. Over $1,800. I think it was like $1,840 collected or something like that. Or in the prize fund. 37 players, not bad. A split entry fee, $45 or $65, depending on if your Fargo was $5.99 or higher, or $600 or higher or lower. Joe making quick, methodical work of this rack. Looks to be in a good position to secure the first game here. Little close to the 7 ball. Got to be careful he doesn't get a bad hit here. Looked good. Alex has no problem with the shot. All right. Joe takes down the first game. Once again, I'm going to go ahead and keep score in green here on the screen because I'm not sure if they are doing it themselves. It does not look like it. Oop. Making a little bit of noise here. Sorry, y'all. Joe's wind up to the break is definitely on the unique side. Looks like he'll be doing a push from here unless he decides to kick at the 2. I don't know where you could push that you're not going to sell out a shot unless you purposely tie something up. Two-rail kick up behind the 2 with some speed might be ideal. Might get it down behind the 4 for maybe a safety or something, but looks like he's just gonna put him on the end rail and see if Alex is interested in taking the shot. I think Alex is going to give this back. It's going to take a closer look at it, but I mean, he could swerve it around the 5 and make it, but unless he's trying to play it safe. Yeah, he was just trying to bank it back safe and didn't really work out, but I thought he might give that back. Well, Joe's happy with it because this is a much better shot than he would have got if Alex would have said, nope, you're good, you can shoot it. That push. All right, 6 is a little bit of an issue here. play a combo, I guess, if you like it. Get on it. He's going to be playing a combo here, the 3-5. He's going to have to hope that the 3 clears down a little bit so it goes in the bottom right corner pocket after this, which it does. But he left himself tough getting on the 4. May just have to make this and try to get the cue ball back in the center of the table and then cut the 4 in, which would be good anyway. A good angle to come to the, in rail and back up into the 6 or 7 or that direction anyway. I wonder if he's going to play it safe here. Nope, he went for it. Yep, just like that. Could have been better, but hey, could also been worse. I'm surprised Joe Pally isn't getting up off the shot saying something about Tyler and those guys talking right there. Usually Joe does not like any kind of background interference from what I see of him. Got to catch a little speed there. Well, he's all right. How close he'll come to that side pocket or that corner. The corner's the problem. The corner's the problem. The corner, yikes. Woo-hoo-hoo. Drama. We got drama. All right. Oop, shoot. Keep remembering that's not enter. It's okay. 1-1. Excuse me. Nice cut shot. I thought he was going to play it safe right there. Oops. Did I just mess up the score? Nope. All right. Never mind. Don't mind me, y'all. Don't mind me. Let's see if... Nah. No payouts listed, but again, I know first place is 7, second place is 4, third is like 280, 260, fourth is 180, fifth, 600, seventh, eighth, 50. Loser of this match gets 100. They will finish in 5th, 6th. All right. Nice little out by Alex. All right. Alex waiting for Joe Pally to go down, wipe the rails clean. Appeared to be a little bit of chalk on the rails, and Joe was not a fan of it. Some of these matches would be cool if what was his name? Bob Euchre? Bob, I don't know, the baseball announcer dude that was in like the movies Major League. To have him commentate on some of these matches, especially when some of these guys do some silly stuff, that would be comedy. Robert Aldana, I agree 100%. especially the younger players that never really learned how to kick and they just started playing pool after the jump cue was around, they get a little lost. Alex plays with a nice little rhythm. I like his pace. He's been obviously playing well enough to make it to this point in the tournament. I mentioned earlier the last couple times he's come, he's had good showings as well. He's a solid player. I mean, and it shows in his Fargo, right? 661. So it shows he knows what's going on. Ooh, excuse me. I apologize. Oh. Left it hanging. Yeah, there you go, Alex. Mark up your game. I had it on screen anyways. If there would have been any kind of questioning or dispute, I had already tracked the game, so we're good. Oh man, that was rough one right there. Getting late. It is, 9 p.m. All right, Joe, make this ball and up and back down. Where will the cue ball land? He's going to be good. Looks like it's about to be 2-2. I don't want to say unless something crazy happens, because the last couple times I've said that, something crazy has happened. So I don't want to, I don't want to do that to anybody. These guys are playing for the peanut and the peanut shell here. Oh boy. Ooh. My back. Oh God. Let me stand up a little bit. I'm old. Out of whack. Back is out of whack, Jack. be safe. Joe can play several different safeties here. He opted to try to make that too. There ain't nothing wrong with that, but I like it. I like him trying to play a little quicker and make balls instead of extending games by playing saves. But plus, if Alex is gonna be leaving balls hanging for you. Alright, looks like several viewers just jumped on or jumped back on. Hello everyone. For those that just jumped on, of course, tuning in, watching the 4th annual Ted Ito Memorial 9-ball tournament here at the Joint Q. This is a one-loss side match. Winded down, we got 4 players left. These two, 5 players left. These two that you're watching, Joe and Alex, and then we have the winner is going to move forward and play Nick DeLeon, and then the winner of that match will play Chong Vang, and then the winner of that match will play Adrian Prasad in the finals. All the one-loss side matches are race to 5. The finals is going to be a single race to 9. Approximately 2 hours from now. We had 37 players. Split entry depending on your Fargo. 600 and above was $65. $5.99 and under was $45. Paying 8 places. First place is $700. Goes all the way down to 7th, 8th, getting $50. So not bad for a 37 player field. There was like $1,840 or $1,850 in the prize pool. Winner breaks, as you can see here. 3 foul rules in effect. You must warn your opponent when they're on 2. 9-ball does count on the break. No jump cues allowed. Right, 6-ball looks like kind of gets in the way. Think you could see the edge of the. Think you could see that. Yeah, you can see the edge of the 1-ball. Maybe enough to cut it over to the left corner pocket and bring the cue ball down. But at a minimum, he can get to it and play some sort of safe like that. Oh yeah, he had plenty of ball to cut, but the safety was even better, especially with no jump count. No jump cues allowed. That opens up the safety game even more, because now even something like this right here where he's 8 inches off that ball, jump cues allowed, that safety's no good. Someone jumped right over that 7 ball to hit that 1. Now you got to kick at it or masse or so definitely changes the safety game up. That's a good hit, and he is going to get rewarded for it. Good hit and not rewarded for it. So Joe Pally going to get ball in hand here. The run out, nothing's really tied up, but I tell you what, Alex being on 1, if Joe really wanted to, he could play a lock-up safety. I'd be shooting that 1 ball down in between the 7 and 8 and rolling the cue ball right up on the 2, and then if Alex went to go kick and missed it again, now you have the 1 ball sitting down there by the 7 and 8, and you can potentially 3 foul him out. This run out isn't a guarantee for Joe. I mean, he's definitely capable of it, but some, things could happen. But this works if he can get out. I just think that was a super simple opportunity to get your opponent pretty much on 2, with the chance to 3 foul him out as well. Hey, Brett White, thanks for tuning in. No, sir, yeah, you can jump. You just have to use your playing cue. So, yeah, you can jump a ball, just no actual jump cues allowed. So you got a little out of whack here. You can still pull this off with the cut, miss the scratch, still make be able to get on the 7 of some sort. But he's also got to make sure he's thinning this ball, back cutting the 6 if that's what he's going to do. He's going to hit it so thin, cue ball is going to want to run. He's got to be careful not scratching the side pocket. Nowhere close to the side, however. Yeah, see that out. There was a lot of balls there. I back on that 1 ball. I really like jamming him up on that 2 and getting him on 2 fouls, and then going from there, trying for 3. Or if you didn't have a good opportunity to try a 3rd, then try to go ahead and run from there with ball in hand. No problem, Brett. Good, nice, good, smooth stroke on that. He's going to end up on the rail, but just got to simply just, focus on making this ball, which he did. All right. Alex takes a 4-2 lead. 4-2 lead going to 5. All right, Alex can put it into this match right here. If he can break and run out, or break and make the 9, break, make a ball, and have something line up with the 9 and get an early win. And none of the above happens. Instead, Joe Pally has got himself an opportunity here. Nothing tied up. If he can roll the 1 in, cue ball is going to lay on that side rail, and he's going to have a shot at the 2 ball. He's got to make sure not to hook himself down up table behind, long behind the 7. Or if he doesn't, like he's winding up to hit this ball a little hard. Yeah, see, he was trying to do too much there with the cue ball being on the rail. But it worked out because it tied a bunch of stuff up. So 4 is a problem unless you can break it out right now, not get hooked for the 3. Alex smart, not even going to mess with it. He gave himself a little bit of an angle so he can swing this ball around and try to break that stack open now. Just like that. Came a little high and gets hooked. He'll be able to kick. Should be able to kick and hit the 4 now. 4 is going to carry him. I think lead off the 5. Might clip the 7 and then drop down to the end rail again. So there's a very good chance he's going to end up selling out a shot here. Tough to get the 4 and the cue ball into a spot to where he's not going to sell out. So Joe, well, if the 4 goes in the corner, let's see the other angle. Hard to tell still. Might go. If it goes, he's good. If it doesn't, he can play a nice little safety here too, and just to reposition the 4 ball, make it a little easier for the run out. I think the 4 goes. It just must be really, really tight. Ideally, he wants to make the 4 and then come back a little, or run into the 7 and push the 7 center table and have a shot on the 5 next. Use the 7 to stop the cue ball. That's what he tried to do. It would have worked out if 4 would have went. Still worked out. He got a fortunate roll. But at least Alex has a much easier ball to kick at now than the last one. He's kicking up and coming back down. He wants to try to make this ball instead of just playing it the safe way. He's okay there. Thinking Joe's going to try to be a little extra careful here because he's, Alex being on the heel. He got lucky there and made that ball. He was trying to make the 4 pass the 7 and he ran right into it. Very nice shot by Joe. Pump this 7-ball in, come one rail to the center of the table. Or all the way over. He must have more angle than what it looked like he had from here. Joe looking to stay alive here. Yeah, Cassandra. Alex is trying. Joe's trying to stay alive. Looks like he is going to do just that. Assuming he makes this ball. Sit right in front of the hole. Ho, ho, ho. All right. 4-3, race to 5. Up next, winner gets Nick DeLeon. 9:30. Oh, this one will be over hopefully in the next couple minutes. Next match shouldn't take too long. Chong's match shouldn't take too long. We may not be done till 11:30. We actually should have probably been in the finals already, if not tournament over. The one-loss bracket started off way behind. At one point, it was a full 2.5 matches behind everything else that was on the one-loss side. Just a little slower play, unfortunately. Does happen sometimes. That's tournament pool for you. Otherwise, yeah, we would have been wrapped by now, I think. Or at least in the finals already. At heel. All right, Joe's got a great opportunity here to tie it up. Alex can't believe that he got hooked again behind another ball. But something you got to deal with now. You're just going to have to, focus on making a good hit right here. You want to make contact with that 4-ball. Good hit. Good result. So the banks are taken, so he's probably gonna, the 5's in the way of the right corner, 7's in the way of the left corner. So he's either gonna bank it down. I wouldn't bank the 4 down by the 9 and leave it long, because you may leave it next to the 9 to where it like lines up something crazy, Try to fan off the right side of the 4-ball and bring the cue ball back down just behind the 5 maybe. or miss the 5 and get it by the 9. I didn't like that at all. I mean, he could have got fortunate and it, you know, stack up right behind the 7, but that's not what happened. Alex just needs to come with one shot here to get to secure this match. And he's definitely letting Joe hang around. Joe's a sneaky good player. I mean, you know, good, sneaky decent player. And you let him hang around and he'll make you pay for it a lot of times. Woohoo! More people watching. All right, I love it. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. The winner of this match, for those that just jumped on, winner of the, is a 1-loss side, race to 5. Winner of the match plays Nick DeLeon. Then the winner of that match plays Chong Vang. Then the winner of that match plays Adrian Prasad in the finals. Finals will be a single race to 9. Or is it 8? No, it's 9. Well, Mr. Pally looking to tie this thing up. Looking to tie it up. Well, he's going to have to look further and look to the sky and ask for another chance. Because he just butchered that shot. I'm sorry, Joe. That was whew. That was one of the easier shots you had. Made some tough shots. Just easy. Oop. Shoot, shoot, shoot. There we go. Nice shot. Nice shot. Nice shot. Oh. All right, Alex pulls it off. Joe Pally has a good finish. Finishes in 5th, 6th. Gets himself a $100 bill or 520s or however he's going to be paid out. All right, get another match here underway. So it's going to be Alex Marino versus Nick DeLeon here. I'm sure probably right back on table 16, I got to imagine. Let's go ahead and clear the scores out. Again, don't know if the player's going to be keeping score. Would love it if they would, if they were able to, if they would, but it is what it is. Joe Pally aimlessly walking around the pool room looking for his cue case, perhaps. You don't know where he left it. Hopefully it's still around somewhere. Brett White cheering for Nick, all right. I'm sure Cassandra's probably cheering for Alex. We have one for Nick, one for Alex. This match here, I think, is going to go quicker than the match that we just watched. Assuming that match that we just watched ended up being 5-3, and it took an hour. No, not quite an hour. It took about 48 minutes. Joe needed a 10-minute break before that match, so take away some of that. Oh, it actually, lasted about 52 minutes, almost an hour. So, as you can see, Alex shoots at a pretty good pace. Nick shoots at a pretty good pace, so I'm assuming this match should go quicker if one person wins by a little bit of a margin. If it goes heel, I still think that it's going to be probably faster than the match that just finished. And then we'll move on to the next one, to Chong Vang. The Mighty One, as B calls Chong. The Mighty One. All right, seventh inning stretch here. Speaking of baseball, well, sitting up here, I can see there's some chalks up on top of the light. People were looking for chalks off there. Remember to grab those and put those in the box. Someone's got some Chinese food down there, it looks like. Looking pretty good. I'll get home at probably midnight and end up eating. Thanks a lot, guys. Slow players. Just kidding. Alright, we're getting underway. It was a coin flip, no lag. I think Marvin was giving Nick joking with him, giving him a bad time that he couldn't do a coin flip. They had to lag. All right, guys, we're gonna get underway. Again, for those, it looks like there's several more people since I mentioned this earlier. Nick DeLeon, of course, a pro player. He's here in town. He came to play this tournament. Sounds like he'll be here all week. He'll be also playing next weekend, starting Thursday night for the One Pocket out at Hard Times. But Nick does also give lessons, and I think he put a post up that he has some availability. So if anyone's looking for to get a lesson, reach out to Nick through his Facebook page. Don't know what he charges, don't know what that, you'll have to ask him all that. Let's see what's going on in the front room. There's Janessa working hard. There's whoever that is on the grill cooking. Cody's out there still. Of course, it being Saturday night, we got some of the billiard players here. Both billiard tables going. I lied, just one billiard table going. What's the room looking like out there? What's the status? Looks like it's pretty packed. Just about all the tables going. All the tables going. Is that? Oh. Never mind. Thought I knew that person. Resembled him, but it's not him. Got a dude out there with a bunch of crazy tattoos. Yeah. Pretty much the usual suspects out there in the front room playing. Your normal Saturday night crowd on the billiard table, and then other patrons hanging around. The grill looks like it's still going pretty good. Several people sitting up at the counter. It's always good for business. All right, Nick takes the first game. Let's get him. Let's see, he's listed as player 2. Let's get this down here. 1. Okay, I don't think, again, yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and keep score because I don't know if they're doing it or not. Doesn't really look that way, but what is this? Is that select font, Arial, regular, 256? Arial, regular, 256. Regular, 256. Arial, regular, 255. Yeah. I ain't gonna mess with it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Yes, Cassandra. Yeah, exactly. He's playing in the Chuck next weekend, and so he just came early and figured he'd jump in this tournament as well as spend some time during the week giving some lessons to folks. Look at this! Look at this shot! All right. Pays to hit a kick shot. Uh-oh. A little 9-ball movement there. See, 5 go past. 5 looks like it barely clears the 7. Killing. Killing. Ooh, overcut it. goes up 2 games to none in a race to 5. Makes the 2 on the brake. Everything dresses up. He's got a shot of the 1. You either yank it back with a bunch of right, or he can come around tight, 2 rails tight back at below the 3. Gonna have to get where he's looking. High side of the 4 to have that angle to float down for the 5 ball. The lower left corner pocket. Try to cut the gap there or go into the 9. Yep, got through the gap. Nice shot. Yeah, Nick's moving along in this one. Trying to leave no doubt and just get this thing closed out early to move on to the next one. Up 3-0. Alright, so the winner of this match again moves forward to play Chong Vang, and then the winner of that match will play Adrian Prasad in the finals. Finals be a single race to 8 or 9. I don't know. Of course, I'll let y'all know if they do decide to do something for finals, play it out, or figure out something else. Don't feel like Adrian would want to do any kind of chop-in split because there's a $300 difference for first place. But it also is not a true double. Plus, Adrian likes his chances to win this tournament. guarantee he feels like he should win this tournament, regardless of who he plays in the finals. He's already, beat the guys that he would end up matching up with potentially anyway, so. Yeah, Nick's in a good position to have this be a full 2-pack and most of another one. I don't think he's run. I can't remember what ball Alex missed earlier, but he did have a shot. I can't remember if that was in the first game or the second game. I know the first game he had a shot. I can't remember if he also had one in the second game or not. Nick broke and ran the last rack. Looks like he's going to do the same here. To go up 4-0. Best way to ensure your opponent can't beat you is don't let him get up out of the chair, right? And that is what Nick is trying to exhibit here. Yeah, Adrian definitely has a good chance, that's for sure. I mean, he got a 50-50 chance at a minimum, right? Yeah, I think overall he's playing better than Chong is tonight, and if him and Nick end up playing again, it could be a good match. The outcome could be different. Adrian put Nick on the one loss side. As you can see, I mean, Nick is capable of breaking and putting racks together, which he's doing here. He did hook himself though, and no jump cues allowed. So he ain't gonna be jumping at this. He's gonna be kicking, or he's gonna be doing a masse. You're gonna masse kick. Good hit. Dressed. Nope. Alright, Alex, here's your chance. First time shooting since maybe the first game. Maybe he got a shot early in the second game. I can't recall. Nice. Nice shot to have to step to the table to after sitting for a couple racks. Dead straight, have to squeak it by a ball. Alright. Alex plays very, very well as well. He's capable of breaking and putting some racks together too, so he just really got to make sure that he executes everything that he's supposed to execute. right from here on out, he can't make any major mistakes or else it's a wrap. I like his pace, just going along and just taking care of business, not overthinking stuff too much, being down 4-0 in a race to 5. Just taking care of business. This was good out, very good out. Stepping up to the table after your opponent runs multiple racks on you. Always tough to do, and then get out from a whole rack. Good stuff. Yeah, Brad, he is very consistent. I mean, such a solid high level for his age too. I mean, sure, started at a young age to be playing, but he also, got some good mentorship from Oscar Dominguez, and then he, put a lot of time in on the table. His confidence, when his confidence is rolling, the kid is super tough to beat. Got at least one junior title, right? I don't remember if he got more than one. Woo-wee, that was thin. Look at this. Yeah. I don't think he... Yeah, I see the edge of it. More than the edge. Okay, it's a cool ball. Look at this safe. Little wall balls there. Woo, good hit. Good hit. Look at this. Reward. Oh, almost reward. Almost makes the ball in the hole. Oh, sorry guys. Yeah. His parents are really supportive. I mean, also I think that's based right. I mean, the support is there because Adrian's doing good things outside of pool as well. He's handling stuff he's got to handle with school and stuff like that too. So obviously his parents and his dad, being the pool player out of the two parents, can see what his son is capable of doing and what he's already been able to accomplish at a young age already. So that's got to feel pretty good. But still, I still feel like he's like, hey, you ain't gonna be doing any of this pool stuff if you ain't taking care of business, with school. When it comes to future school, though, I talked with Adrian a little bit about that too, and about like, you college or what, so it's like be interesting to see what happens in the next, in the next 4 to 8 years with Adrian and his game, depending on what he's going to do school wise. He is, from what I understand, he's a very good student, and there's a lot more professions out there that make a very good living versus being a pool player. Everyone knows it's maybe an exciting lifestyle, grind, but there's only a handful of players that really, that make decent money per year, and none of them got 401k. Better be good saving money if you're winning a lot. Alright, Alex trying to hold strong here. Down 4-2. Still an uphill battle from here on out. But he's giving himself chances. Keep nicking the chair. Or play safe, Yeah, Savannah has. I mean, gosh, her parents go, take her everywhere. Look at it. Oh, almost gets a 9 on the break. Which 9 on the break does count. Yeah, I mean, gets her in all the tournaments. And then, her mom's at the events with the laptop and gets the camera set up and streams all of her matches for her YouTube page. She's got a strong following, a strong fan base. Yeah, that'll be the same with her. I mean, shoot, she's even younger than Adrian, and she plays solid. It's going to be crazy to see where her game is at in 8 to 10 years. Again, depending on what she does with potential school or profession. Curious about the youngsters, if they're going to try to make a run at being a professional pool player, or at some point say, okay, I've had, this was cool, but now it's time to do something else. We shall see. Yeah, that's the hopes for the sport. I mean, I feel like there needs to be even more, though, because there's so many other options out there for youngsters to get into, other sports. Regardless if you're male or female, different sports, basketball, baseball, football, cheer, soccer, tennis, golf. I mean, shoot, tennis or golf. I had a young kid, I'd be like, forget pool, get into tennis or golf. You're gonna put in blood, sweat, and tears and many years of grinding and working for something. You're gonna get paid off in one of those two sports. Yeah, it's good with social media, though, definitely, and with younger generation being so involved with social media as well. That does help, I think, a lot, because then kids see their peers, their same age group playing pool, and then maybe that can get them interested in it, because they're actually seeing someone their own age doing it, having fun, maybe excelling at it. I think that's all helps. Alright, looks like Nick is on the verge of closing this match out now that he's been back at the table here. Yeah, Brett, definitely the advancements, the technology and different things, the training, the this, the that. I mean, back in the day, you had to, unless someone took you under their wing and mentored you, it took a lot longer to learn stuff. Now you can even get on and, you can watch tons of YouTube videos and stuff on pool and help, like, train your, help with your training and stuff. Back in the day, if you didn't have someone to help you, it was a long haul. You had to put in like a ton of time. No one told you what to do. You had to figure it out. I think now social media and stuff, there's definitely a shortcut to it. You still have to put in the table time and stuff, and either have some natural talent to build off of, or put in that work and create a good solid foundation and start to build your game from there. But I think with the just with social media alone is huge when it comes to allowing people to maybe pick up the game, learn faster than 20, 30, 40, 50, years ago. All right, we got us Chong Vang, the mighty one, Chong Vang versus the Nikon Kid. Yeah, the equipment's gotten better too. For sure. All right. So again, another one-loss side match. Nick right back up playing Chong Vang. Winner of this plays Adrian Prasad in the finals. Chong's been warming up for quite a while. Nick just got done playing a match, as we all watched. Both these guys, no excuses for not being warmed up, that's for sure. Nick looks like he's picking up right where he left off with just running balls. This match could go fairly quick as well. That match that just ended it took right with Nick winning 5-2, it took 29 minutes. So congrats to Alex, by the way, getting 4th place. The loser of this match will finish in 3rd, of course, and the winner will move on to play in the finals, guaranteed at least 2nd place. And guaranteed to have a shot at 1st place if you play well enough. We're about to see it go down. Thanks for the likes and thumbs up, guys. Much appreciated. Hey, what's going on, Ike? Of course, man. No, thank you for to the joining queue. I'm just here taking up space. Glad you could tune in. I don't know if you've been watching for a while or if you actually just jumped on, but there's been some. If you just jumped on, Nick just won a match a couple minutes ago, 5-2 in about 29 minutes. So he's cooking pretty good right now. Let's go ahead and give him his point, his game up. His game up. Come on now. What's going on? Keyboard might be needing a charge or a battery or something. All right, Breaks makes 3 ball on the break, which is pretty sweet. However, 8 ball might clear the 9 in the left corner, lower left corner. Going to draw up just past the 7. Nope, go low. Nice shot. Be a little scary. That 8-9 gets big. 4 ball comes into play, but good speed on it. Oh. Yeah, it's good to see him here early too. I mean, he's here playing in this. He'll be, I think he's offering some lessons throughout the week. I think he's got a couple booked, but he's got more openings if anyone's interested. And then, of course, I'm assuming he's going to be playing in the Chuck Markulis Memorial Tournament that starts Thursday evening at Hard Times. one pocket Thursday and Friday, and then 9-ball Saturday and Sunday. All right, Chong Vang. Here's your window. Window of opportunity. Man. Need some Advil. He got really sweet on the 7-ball too. Nice angle that he could have just slid right over and probably bumped the 8 and 9 away from each other. Oh, that's rough. Can't make too many of those mistakes playing someone caliber of Nick's skill level. Oh, and Nick gives it right back to him. All right, Chong. You better make something happen, Captain. Oh, that's rough. He's going to play the carom, play the 8-ball. He's going to play the 8. That was tough. Excuse me. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I was about to say, Chong, you're not getting another chance in this rack. Boy, was I wrong. All right. All right, there we go. 1-1. Yeah, for sure. You know, they've only been playing for 10 hours now. So, I've done enough of these so far to see players this late in the tournament make some little mental errors, miss easy shots, and miss easy shape, hook yourself. Oh, that's brutal right there, especially making 2 balls on the break and having everything open. He wasn't going to have a shot on the 2-ball even if he didn't scratch, but still, push out is better than giving Nick ball in hand. use a side pocket titty to get shape on that 5 ball. Alright, looks like Nick is going to take a 2-1 lead. USB charged or what? Feels like it is right there. Alright, looks like Adrian going over to a table to start to warm up. Nick makes pretty quick work of that game. trying to close this out and get back and play Adrian in the finals. Which would not be a surprise since, again, Nick is the highest rated Fargo player in the tournament today. Adrian is second. Chong Vang falls, I think, roughly within the top 4 or so of Fargo, so he's fallen in line with where he should be as well in this tournament. Nick breaks, makes another 2 balls in the break. However, the 1 and 4 tie up, so it looks like he's going to push. And get it right back. Look, going to play it safe here. Come down just above the 5 and then float down by the 3. Like that. Oh, he did actually leave. There's a little window there, I think, where Chong could either cross bank at the 1 or try to spin a little. He might even be able to jump the edge of the 9 if he wanted to try to make it. But tough part is getting back on that 3 ball. Look at this. Oh. A little rub on that 6 ball going in. Still made the ball though. Oh, thought that 8 ball might have hung up there for a split second. Thought Chong was going to get a little bit of a gift. Instead of a gift, Nick is playing the part of the Grinch. Trying to ruin Chong's tournament. Alright, so yeah, so this has been going, this match has been going for 19 minutes now. We're looking at 4-1. Figured it was going to go quick. Didn't know if, Nick was going to get out to a 4-1 lead, but yeah, Nick's break is working good for him. He's pocketing the ball just about every break. And sometimes, having a shot and being able to run. I mean, he ran 2 or 3 racks in the last match, at least 2.5. Then if he doesn't have a shot, he's a smart, good player, right? He just does something like that. Again, no jump cues allowed. So now Chong, if he could jump the ball if he wants, but he's got to do it with his playing cue. Nice kick. Oh. He needed that to really just lay up right behind the 8 and get lucky there with a safety, because Chong needs to figure out a way to stop the bleeding here. He's about to take a third place finish if Nick gets out. Yeah. Clean hit. Moves out the 8. Whoa, that ball was heading more towards the face of that 4, and the last 2-3 inches it kind of just rolled over to the right a little bit. I think maybe because of the spin that was on it, just slowly, like, just that spin helped kind of let that ball drift over to the right a little last minute, almost like you spin a quarter and it's spinning in place, then it starts to kind of veer off to one side just because of the spin. At least that's what I saw. I am a little tired, so I could be seeing stuff. Well, that is going to be a wrap for this one. Nick is shooting lights out right now. And he's playing good, so he's getting the good rolls. And Nick said, "Do you want to play?" And Adrian said, "Yeah, let's play." All right, up next. This is the finals, guys. Good tournament for Chong. Chong has not been playing a whole lot of pool, so get a third place finish with some of the players that were in this tournament. It was pretty darn good. All right, so we're going to get the finals underway. I know it still says Chong versus Nick, waiting for Digital Pool to update. Waiting for Marvin to actually update the match, which he's doing right now. So the names will change up here in just a moment. Well, at least Chong's name will be removed and Adrian's will populate. Yeah, Digital Pool's kind of taking a few minutes, not a few minutes, but taking a little time to actually update from what it looks like, assuming that Marvin updated it, and see him over there at the computer, so I think it's just doing something silly. All right, this is one extended race, everyone. This is not a double dip situation. It's one race to. It's either 8 or 9. First place is going to go home with $700. Second place is going to go with $400. So $300 difference for the match. And it is a race to 9. Adrian getting a couple chances here early on. That's a hanger there. Nice shot. If I remember right, this is how their match started earlier in the tournament when they played each other. Both of them missed some shots. Early on, it was looking a little rough. Crazy how Nick can, in the last 2 sets, he broke and ran multiple racks, made those kind of shots like no problem, got shape, and he's already missed a couple really easy shots. Well, fairly easy shots. Just simply by playing someone different. All right. Well, Adrian strikes first with the help of Nick. I think this keyboard might be dying. It's gonna need a charge. Adrian in a really good spot here to secure another game. Came up just a little short, but he'll be able to recover from here. Well, that was unfortunate. Adrian was looking at 5 balls. Someone knocked on the back door. Adrian goes to let him in, which was his choice. And then the people he let in were over there, I think, doing something, and Adrian missed the shots. So again, yeah, that was unfortunate. That was a chance to go up 3-1 or 3-0 though. Still may get back at the table here. You never know. Yeah, that was unfortunate. What sucks even more about it, people that knocked on the door know a tournament was going on. They should have went around the other side instead of banging on the back door to be let in. It is what it is. Adrian didn't have to get up and do it. No. It's a little bit of good luck, good potential good fortune back. Nick making 3 balls in the break and scratching. So with a fairly easy out here, it looks like. Alright, so Adrian took advantage. In a way, gets the game back that he'll never get the game back that he lost, but he made up for the mistake he made, we'll say. Have to remember to get this keyboard charged up here at some point. Excuse me. Alright, Adrian gets another one. Nick's gonna go get himself a beer. No, probably going to get a bottle of water. For one, race to 9. Makes what, the 5 ball on the break. Another nice layout opportunity for another run. Keep Nick in his chair. Nick did it to other people. Adrian trying to do it to Nick, not give him opportunities at the table. Got himself stuck on the rail. Not what he wanted to do. Want to be able to draw back off that 3. Now he's got he recovered just fine though. Good shot. Exactly. Turntables have turned. Well, at this pace, we might actually be done by 11 o'clock. We have 11 minutes. 11 minutes. This match is 5-1, and it's been going for 16 minutes. It's actually been going for about 18 minutes, 19 minutes. Marvin got the timer started a little late on it because I think there was a hold up. Digital poolside, man, a lot more people watching. Hey everyone, bunch more people jumped in. Thanks for tuning in. This is the finals. It's a single race to 9. These two fellas played each other earlier, and it went heel, and Adrian prevailed. And he is not trying to have this be a close one, but he's giving Nick a chance at the table, so this is going to work out. I think this is going to lay up behind the 4. Yes, it did. You get a good view of that right there. Ooh, that was close. Wow, that was Nick almost made that ball. Ooh, easy now. Something like that is what Nick needs to get back into this match. I'm gonna have to play safe from here. I don't know if he's gonna. He might attempt to cut this. Looks like he's gonna. Yeah, 8 ball's tough. Is the 8 ball close enough to the side pocket to be able to play the 7 off it? No, it's not. Real close to where he pointed. I think he wants to play the 6 and come up on the 7 and leave himself an angle to where he can make pocket the 7 in the side and then run into the 8 ball or the 9. Oh, nice. Okay. Took care of it right there. With that angle, knew it was a possibility, but I thought, how's it going to work out with the cue ball? Nice shot, good speed. Didn't get as straight as he wants, but this is definitely makeable. It's not, it's close to the rail, but it's not froze. He shoots this all the way down. Don't mess around with that side pocket. Pulled it right off the rail with a little bit of English. That one hurt. Went up. Could have been 3 games away from putting a cap on this. He's going to have another chance at it. Nick is all out of sorts right now. Alright, so Adrian's going to take this game as well and be 3 away from putting a nightcap on this. What's that? Oh, no, I'm good.
Sure.
Yeah, I won't eat nothing like that, especially this late. Yeah, thank you though, I appreciate it. All right, all right. So we have 6-1. 3 games away. What's going to happen? His break's been working pretty good for him. One ball's going to watch out 6. Oh, he's good. All right, so the 2 does not pass the 5, but I think it might go in the side pocket. I mean, it passes the 5, but not in the hole. He may have to play this to play it in the side or bank it across side. Yeah, it looks like he's going to play the bank unless it's cuttable. Doesn't appear to be. Yeah, no. I think he was looking to try to bank this cross side. Like so. Push the 5 closer to the hole. So now he could just roll up, miss the side pocket, or draw it back underneath the side, whichever he likes. He's got a tight he's got a little window there. He's going to have to come back just a little bit. Not enough, he gets hooked by the 8. Too much, he gets hooked by the 9. Yeah, he's okay. Perfect there. I'm going to come up right above the 7 and shoot. Oh, he's looking to play the 7-up table. Thought he would make the 6 in the corner and then roll up on top of the 7, play the 7 in the same hole, but yeah, he's lagging it. He just lagged it in. Thought he had more of an angle than that to where he was the cue ball was gonna come off too hot. Easy. Don't want to get dead straight. Needs to pop off that rail a little bit there. Seven one, 2 away. The kid is trucking along. He's won or got second or third in the last couple. I believe the last couple of open tournaments here. He's won the last couple open tournaments at Hard Times this year, beating Oscar. He cashed in, I think he cashed in one of the One Pocket tournaments. He won one of the Sunday One Pocket tournaments. He's just playing good pool. Of course, rotation is his, is his love, but he's learning the game of One Pocket. I mean, he treats it as rotation. You give him a shot, and he does the same thing. He just tries to run out, which, of course, you don't win the game if you don't pocket balls, but stroke this forward. Needs to slow down. Put on the brakes just at the right time. I think he goes 2 rails into that angle instead of drawing 1 rail back over. Yeah, he played into the angle, but he rushed it a little bit. He 2-stroked it. Well, you're going to have to do something here, Nick. he's capable of it. He can easily string a few games together and make it a little closer, put a little bit of pressure on Adrian. Because right now the kid is rolling, but yeah, Nick is little out of sorts right now. Oh, comes up short. We got drama. We got drama. He can back cut this ball in, but the cue ball is going to run. And that's what he's looking at. 4 rails for shape. Cue ball, 4 rails. There you go. Very strong recovery there. Well, just had to cut, make the ball, and the cue ball was going to do what it was supposed to do from there. Nick's not even paying attention. He's just going to let him shoot out. All right. 8-1. Alan B, what's up? Ike still hanging around. Lisa Love, thanks for tuning in. Everyone, thank you. Yeah. I know some people were like, let's see another heel match. Not tonight. Not in the finals here. Exactly, Lisa. Dead punch. Jump cues were allowed. Guarantee the kid would be jumping right now, probably making the 1 ball, drawing it back, and shooting the 2 in the side. But old school rules, no jump cues. Oh, I didn't think he could see the. Never mind. Didn't think he could see the ball. Yeah, Adrian's out. Just gonna call it. He's out. I'm going to put this out there right now, Ike. If people want a chance in the Chuck, hit me up. I'll take deposits, and I'll make sure Adrian, I'll duct tape him to a lazy boy chair somewhere, and he can watch the tournament on live stream. I'm oh shoot, what happened here? What's really going on? I'm gonna go ahead and do it right there to give him his love. 9-1. Adrian wins. turn off this. Let's. All right, everyone. I mean, we have. We got 100 people watching, 80 people, a lot of people logging off. Hey, thank you everyone for tuning in, watching the kid take it down. Nice little tournament. Be looking for flyers on the Join EQ social media pages for upcoming tournaments. Otherwise, next tournament local in SAC is the Chuck at Hard Time starting Thursday night, 7 p.m. for one pocket. And then we just move on from there. So, again, appreciate each and every one of you spending any amount of time with the Join EQ stream today and watching the tournament. Much appreciated. Till next time, Randy Walker hanging out with y'all. Have a good night. Have a good weekend. I am logging.